Good. We gotta go to Canva. Oh, I don't have any photos for this. That's fine. Excellent. Wow, that's a little bit. All right. All right. All right. Hold on. We're being a little bit crazy. We're being a little bit crazy with where the camera's currently angled. I'm very sorry. Hold on. No guts, no glory. No guts, no glory. Zoom on out. Luso, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hello, time 72nd. Let me pop out YouTube so you can join Twitch on my second monitor. Hello, Army Hitch. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 8th month in a row. Welcome back to the Dog Home. And Million Ants, thank you for the 10 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the Dog Home. Snake Fan Bob, I'm feeling pretty good. I had PT this morning. We worked on a lot of breathing stuff to help with my nasal passages. As you see, I got that Nemo nostril. Hello, Lemon. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate you coming to the dog park today. You just couldn't live with just long form. And where did that bring you? Back to me. I do want to point out, I miss shorts. However, if Vodhound keeps doing as well as it's doing, a lot of the pressure is going to be off me to do as many shorts as I do. So let me so I'm going to yap about that for like 10 seconds, and then we're going to go to the thumbnail. Aegis, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Hello, Malden. These lights, you look especially. Red vapor begins leaking from my vents. Handsome. Thank you, Aegis. I appreciate that. BM Shooter with the random smasher pass. Let's go to scene 2. Let's go to Scryfall. Let's fuck something. Or not. It's a rock. Hard pass. Sorry to say. Sorry to say. Are we drafting Lorwyn or doing set review? So here's how today's gonna work. I have a thumbnail due for Nerd Girl. I have like 50 minutes until Elk expects to do the set review. So we have 50 minutes to do a thumbnail. Then we are going to do a pre-release and limited overview first, and we are going to film that separately, and that is going to get released as a long form tomorrow. My editor is like, hut, hut, height, blue 42, give me the bullshit. Like, that's what my editor's on. And so in the middle of stream, I'm going to stop the recording when we finish the pre-release limited stuff and ship it over to her. And Mango's going to have like a 18-hour turnaround. And we're going to try to get that out Friday so that people can watch it. Because one thing I have been unhappy about with the previous set reviews, I really like doing them with Elk. I think Elk and I work really well together for this. However, we always want to talk at least a little bit about limited, but we do them so late that we'll spend like an hour in the stream talking about limited stuff to a population that has mostly already gone to pre-release. Or like, maybe we do it while people are about to head to their pre-release, but then in the long form video that gets cut down, they've already gone to the pre-release. They've already, like, it's really only relevant to the people that are going to be like drafting on Arena. And so this time we're going to try to get it out of the gate fast enough that it's actually relevant for people that are going to a pre-release. As we saw yesterday, I'm obviously not hyper proficient at the set, but I think I got to see a lot of it, and I got to see a lot of it in action. And so I do think that I have some funny and on topic help to give. Spellbreaker, I agree with that. I have a slide that is, one of the slides for the pre-release guide is like crazy motherfuckers that just kill you, and most of them are the one-off giants, especially at common. There's more for like what archetypes I think really need to pick up at least one giant if they want to have a chance, yada yada yada. But I do agree that I think most really good decks are gonna have like one clutch giant. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 7 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. All right, I'm gonna do the manual ad break. While I'm in the manual ad break, I'm gonna talk about the statistics of me not having to do many shorts in the future. Hey, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. Does Moonshadow count? I mean, Moonshadow's an elemental. I think I think giants, elementals that are not Izzet, and tree folk are all fill in the gap cards. I think like if they are in your colors and you see an elemental, a tree folk, a giant, or a fairy, you can just take it depending on how parasitic your kindred is. I do not think we're getting too much into this, but spoiler, it's a kindred set. Some of the kindreds are parasitic where they want you to have like they want you to be with more things of that kindred. Not every kindred is as parasitic. There are some that are very much like you should be drafting only this creature type or you're a crazy person. And there's some where it's like, oh yeah, you want this creature type, but you can definitely mix it up if you see some good tree folk, if you see some good giants, if you see some good whatevers. So we'll talk more about that. Thank you, baby. We'll talk more about that later. Stats talk, thumbnail talk. Get into business. Green's really strong because everybody's just kicking each other to death. Thank you, Mango at. We are 50 minutes out from when I'm going to begin recording the video that I send you today. Okay, so let's talk stats and why it will prevent how many shorts you all see in the future. Today is not a customs review. No, Eileen. Was there some reason you didn't want me to share the official pre-release guide yesterday, boss? Because it was just information that wasn't relevant. Like, WotC always gives, and I went and looked at what the pre-release guide was after the fact, that I was like, yeah, this was highly irrelevant. Like, WotC gives you extremely surface level information that I think breaks down very quickly once you actually get into playing the game. Okay, anyway, talking stats. This channel is doing way better than I thought it would. This video is not doing quite as well, which is, I think, reasonable, because I think there was a little bit of, like, recency bias. Where, like, right when I started posting stuff, people wanted to see stuff. And now this has 9,000 views. What the fuck? That's crazy. Anyway, Zinfauer, thank you for the Twitch forum. Twitch follow, welcome to the doghouse. So this channel is doing very, very well, which is hopefully, it's nice background junk food. I'm gonna defenestrate myself. Holy fuck, never mind. Oh my god. Yeah, Atomic, I'm gonna do a better job. I'm promoting it right now. So Elendal, we can talk about that too for stats. Mango edited this down. This two and a half hour video got edited down to like a 30-minute video for the main channel. I'm just currently I'm sitting on it because I'm not as sold on the deck. I think I got a little bit distracted managing chat and managing, because chat had a lot of really good suggestions, but I think because it was so many different people, we were all trying to take the deck in different ways. So I'm not as proud of the deck itself as I want it to be to publish a video about it. And so I'm sitting on it for like maybe another week, and I'm gonna try to make the pre-con even better and then film a little bit at the end to be like, hey, I took 10 minutes when I wasn't trying to talk to like 20 people at once. It does fucking rule, Spellbreaker. It does fucking rule. I don't think a lot has to change. I don't think a lot has to change. It's close. And so this will go on the main channel as like a 30-minute video. But frankly, I did not think a 2.5 hour just straight VOD would do any numbers. So here's the upshot of that. I typically get anywhere from like $3 to $8 per 1,000 views. Spellbreaker, drop it in Dear Maldhound, open that message in all caps. Nobody else is allowed to do this. I got special permission. Please and thank you. And so effectively what this means is this channel is already close to making more money than all of my shorts do. Fucked up. Fucked up. If I keep this release schedule. Now that's a lot of, that is a lot of if, ands, or buts, because that is projecting out, that I get to publish 3 to 6 videos a week, and they all continue to get between 5 and 10,000 views. That's what's being projected. And so if that drops off, and there's some things like this League stream doing super bad, I'm not very surprised by that. That's not shocking to me. But if the non-stream deck reviews continue to pick up like 5 to 10,000 views a piece, that is like anywhere from $15 to $40 in ad revenue. And so what that's going to mean for you fine people is we're probably going to lock the price of those to like $20 for a long, long time. I may even be able to drop it to 15 because it means that the YouTube is subsidizing how much you all have to pay for it. And I would like that to continue. I would like to be able to offer that as a very, very cheap service. And so I will implore you. I won't implore actually, because I don't want to like parasocially lean on you too hard. But if you buy a deck review from the Ko-Fi, and if you don't have strong feelings about whether or not the deck is public, opt towards public, because that subsidizes the cost for everybody. The more people watch them, the more people do ad revenue, because these are all like zero editing. As we can see, I have one standard thumbnail I do for them. I'm gonna try to mix it up to having like maybe three or four thumbnail templates that I work in for the energy. I did Starry-Eyed, yeah. The here. You can see it. Or actually, so the thumbnails were all "The Revolution Will Not Be Funded." The titles were "Fixing an Anemic Alesha Deck," "My Heavenly Restriction is Only Playing Magic Badly," and "This Deck handcuffed itself too close to the sun." For every video, I do 3 titles. I'm only doing 1 thumbnail right now, but for every video, I do 3 titles. So I'm gonna monetize it as soon as I can, but YouTube takes a while to validate watch hours. And so right now, I have enough subscribers. I have 3 video uploads. You see how it says I have 433 valid public watch hours? I don't know how it's counting valid, but like right now I have 6.3K already, which thank you guys very much. That's super good and huge. I don't know if there's something that's making those watch hours invalid, or if it's just taking time to ramp up. I think validated watch hours are just a lagging indicator, and it takes a longer period of time. Also, Life of Shade, thank you for the 15 streams. Brackish Brit, the 10. Okami Shiro, the 30. And then Void Garden with the 15. I appreciate you all coming to the dog park. It's 5 days off. Okay, thank you, Mango Threat. So by next week, I think this channel will be monetized. And then we'll see. There's another deck review I'm filming today that will come out tomorrow. And then I think Sunday we don't have any content coming out. Oh, but the VODs from today will get posted on this channel too. So like, we'll see. I've never monetized a 2-hour video. I have no idea what the RPM is. I know for like, because you get more money the longer the video is, because on average people watch more ad breaks. So it'll be like $20 per 1,000 views or something crazy. I'm hopeful. Da 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 da. How much does Spice make then? I don't know, because Spice posts really, really irregularly. We're 20 minutes into what may be me getting stood up. Oh no, Starry. I'm so sorry. Aaron Scrubs, Aron Scrub Slayer. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 3rd month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate that. That's very upsetting. Maybe they're just late. I'm gonna send vibes. So yeah, we will promote this at like the end of one of my main channel videos. We are gonna do a lot of other stuff for it. But yeah, this channel is going way, way better than I expected. Do they give you a breakdown of what kind of earnings you get from people with YouTube Premium? So AJ, they will show me, here is your pile of money. Here is how much you made from YouTube Premium. Here is how much you made from non-premium, but they don't tell me how many premium watchers I have. So they specifically do not give you the information to learn how much one single YouTube Premium viewer is worth. They, yeah, but I know that I get money from it, and it seems pretty good. What's the split, if you don't mind me asking, like percent-wise? It changes per video. I think on some live streams, I will see like 30% of the revenue. Yeah, like 30% of the revenue will be from premium watchers. And that's like, when I say 30% of the revenue, let me pull up. Sorry, I spit a little bit. I'm terribly ashamed. Let me pull up a live stream to show you, and to show you why I'm doing the VOD channel instead of just like letting everything continue to live on the live channel. So here is a 3-hour deck roast stream. It has made $16.41 over the lifetime that it has been published. $4 was made live, $12 was made over the replay, and I made almost half my money from YouTube Premium. There we go. Hell yeah, Voice of Madness. So that's the split. But this is also why, or part of why we're doing the VOD channel. Is $16. That's about as much as I would expect to make. That's like 5,000 views on a 20-minute short form, or 20-minute long form. So like this 30-minute deck review filmed totally off stream is going to make more ad revenue than the 3-hour deck roasting stream did. Now, obviously, the deck roasts are still financially worth it because people are paying way more for the deck roast. But I think the way for you all to think of it, if you care to think about it at all, or if you just like, you know, seeing behind the veil for a minute, the deck roasts, you are paying me for the time. Like you have to pay a premium for it to be a reasonable thing for me to do. For the deck reviews, YouTube AdSense is paying me primarily for it to be a reasonable thing for me to do, and I can keep them very cheap on y'all's end. So I'm hopeful that the channel gets monetized. If the rest of this month of deck reviews continues to do well, I'll even drop the price down to $15 a review. Because again, if it can just get, if people are willing to watch them and that watch time can subsidize you guys paying for it, I would much rather get paid. I would much rather take Google's money than yours. Yeah, Mattis, I agree. That's a really big difference maker. A lot of people, I think, want something they can put on like while they eat breakfast, and they don't watch all of it, right? Can any lurkers put hands up real quick if you put on YouTube videos to like eat a meal with and you don't watch the entirety of it, you watch maybe like 60% just to like have a thing going, and then you finish your food and you're like, yo, yeah, I'm good now. There, all right, yeah, yeah. Because that's how I watched YouTube videos too. And so having just like this endless thing of 20 to 30-minute videos that people can put on while they eat noodles, and then be like, whatever, I'll watch another one. I try to finish them, but things happen. Yeah, life happens. I'm not being accusatory. That's, again, exactly how I watched YouTube videos for a very, very, very long time. Yeah. So I have high hopes for the VOD channel. We'll see how it goes. If it goes well, you can expect to see a price decrease on the deck reviews. I don't know how the metrics work. We come back to it later. I'll listen to half a video on a commute, then pick up the second half on the commute home. I don't know either. It's definitely not bad. White Bread, thank you for the 60 stream streak. Holy God, too late to grab a 3K custom card just in time to flex my position as king of the dog hill. You are king of the dog park. And Main Skull, thank you for the 5 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. I appreciate you. Beep beep boop boop bop bam. When do the $20 deck review slots refresh? They're gonna refresh on Sunday at noon PST. Void Garden. We're still selling a relatively small amount. I'm selling like 4 to 5 at a time. I have 2 more to do this week. I have 1 more that is scheduled to go out. Oh no, I have 1 more that just went out today. I have 1 more I'm filming today that will get published tomorrow. And then I think there is 1 more after that that is to be sent to the user directly and is not published publicly. If the videos are making money, do you think the amount will go up? Maybe, but I'm not totally sure. When Nerd Girl is actually the one who was like, hey, it's really dumb that you're not posting these. Z was the first to be like, hey, you should post these. And I was like, yeah, but like, they're not edited. They're not chic. They're not funky fresh. And then I went to coffee with Z and Nerd Girl, and they were both like, hey, do you even like money? Do you even enjoy? Like, you know you did the work already, right? You know you made the product, and now you're just like refusing to sell it. But what Nerd Girl was very, very clear about was like, you're burnt out right now, and so this can't become new job. We're trying to find ways that you can extract more money from all of the things you are already making, and not, hey, we need to build like this entirely new workflow. So I think that I'm going to keep them limited to like, at most, a video can come out every day. So that could mean at maximum capacity, 7 are getting sold a week. But I don't think I would ever go above that, because I think at that point I begin to just like, I'm just giving myself a new job. I'm just giving myself a new job at that point. Yeah. Nerd Girl's very smart, and Nerd Girl has been very, very successful in the Twitch game for a long time, which is one of the hardest places to be financially successful, especially if you don't go viral. Like, she worked up to being a professionally solid full-time Twitch streamer without ever blowing up. Like, just actually fucking picked up 1 to 3 viewers at a time over the course of months and years. I'm going to make you review an all ones deck, all 1/1s for 1 mana and mono blue. Just want to see how close to popping a vein you can get, lol. That sounds funny. That's definitely probably more of a roast behavior than a review behavior. Hey, thank you, Blaze Angel. We're doing kind of like boring admin stuff, but in 30 minutes, Elk is coming on, and we're going to do the Lorwyn review. Yeah, and I don't want to burn my brain out either. Like the yeah, I don't just want to melt my brain on any one thing. So it would be great is if that could make like 500 to $1,000 a month, which I think is possible. That would be huge. That would be huge for my stress levels. It's obviously huge for finances, but it's sort of like money right now is fake in the sense of, since I'm self-employed, I can always turn the spigot and try to make more money, right? Like I could uncap deck roasts and I could just melt my brain. But I'm very, very quickly finding how not worth it is to totally melt my brain, because then I get less funny, I get less interesting, I become a worse presenter, and then nobody even wants the thing anymore. And so I am learning to spare myself a little bit so that all of the entertainment I do give is high quality. Your page has helped me realize I should make more insane decks that look like schizophrenic ramblings than coherent streams. You gotta have me confused with Quips and Guac, man. I don't know if I got a mask on. I don't know if there's like a voice changer. You gotta have me confused. Bigot seems to be the wrong word that implies an amount of ease. You're pushing a millstone, and like mill, there's only so much in the tank. I like that. I like that. Zerashak, thank you for the 55 stream streak. I won't tell your boss you're in the dog park right now. I won't tell your boss. I will not tell your boss you're in the dog park. Okay. How many minutes on the clock? 28 minutes. Sophie Turner's the new Laura Croft? I have not seen that. I feel like that could work. Phantom, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to dog heaven, my friend. I appreciate that generosity so much. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? Mauled, half the time I join, it's you talking about, yeah, my friends just convinced me to accept free money. Listen, man, a lot of money is evil. A lot of money is very evil, and you should approach it with skepticism. Oh, Blaze, that's correct, though. The Mosh Pit Monk, thank you for the Twitch follow, and thank you for trying to help us draft all day yesterday. Okay, let's make it happen. We are doing a cosplay thumbnail for a decked out episode. Danny, we were live on Z's channel yesterday because they had MTG Lorwyn early access, and they allowed me to backseat with them and make a ton of very, very bad decisions. Okay. Here's where I need to be. It's the 23rd. That is for Lorwyn. Phantom, I appreciate that so much. I'm going to keep doing my best, but thank you. I hope you are having a lovely day. Oh, Garden, thank you for the 15 streams in a row. Hey, we love propagandizing our loved ones. Has a night of sleep changed your opinion on Lorwyn drafting at all? Oh yeah, for sure. I think, and we'll talk about this more when we talk about the set. I'm gonna keep it so real. I think Lorwyn is a pretty good draft set, and I think that Expedition 33 has ruined drafting for me a little bit. I don't think it'll be forever. I don't even think it'll be for a particularly long time, but quite frankly, I have too much agency in Expedition 33. Like in Expedition 33, if I go into a matchup I'm wildly unprepared for, I 100% can clutch. Like, that's the difference. Which, and this is not a fair comparison, right? Because it's a PvE RPG versus a PvP card game. So I'm not saying it's a fair comparison. I'm just saying in my head right now, Expedition 33 has ruined drafting a little bit, because when I go and play Expedition 33 and I walk into a fight I should have no chance in, I'm like, I'm gonna parry your ass though. I'm gonna fucking parry you, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, give me 2 hours, I'm gonna grind you down. And in MTG drafting, regardless of the set, you know, if I get to the end and I'm like, oh man, fuck, I really blundered a few picks right there, my shit is over. My shit is just over, and there's nothing I can do. I can't parry the mythic rare. Ah! So I was very, very upset with it when we finished those like 7 drafts that mostly went pretty bad. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, this is a pretty good set to draft. I think there is, I love it so much better than Avatar. So much better. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I think the worst thing about it, is they give you so many game actions to take that the games are really fucking long. Like, I promise you, if your deck is at all functional, like every game is either you get killed in 5 turns because somebody did not make a functional deck, or your game is going to time. Those are the only 2 options that we saw when we were playing it on Arena, is either done instantly because you didn't put up a blocker and a Kithkin shoved a pitchfork up your ass, or we're playing like a 15-turn game. So I think it's pretty good. I just think, unfortunately, I love Expedition 33's combat system so much that it makes me not like drafting Magic right now. And that'll wear off. I swear to God, that'll wear off. But I'm just sitting there. I'm sitting there with my fucking merfolk like, man, fuck. If only I could parry a motherfucker right now. Then this game would be good. If only I could reassign my Lumina. Ooh, teasers. Maybe we do that with Elk for like 10 minutes, but we got to do this thumbnail. I got to figure something out. Okay, so I need people to be in cosplay. There is an image of Nerd Girl. Yeah, what? I get my ass beat. Where's my fucking reserve team? Where the fuck is my reserve team? Oh no, hold on. Everybody, Be very cool. Oh, wait. Let me actually check how bad this is going to be. Will probably cripple the drive. Okay. Stream has to go down for like 10 seconds. My recording settings are wrong, and I put them on way too high quality to film a one-off bit. And if I start recording when Elk gets here, I will zip bomb my own computer. So stream is going to go down for like 10 seconds, and I'm going to change the recording settings, and then we're going to be right back to live. So I will see you all in a moment. Okay. All right, we should be good. Father, why did you forsake us? The stream died for like 10 minutes and nobody said it would do that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, where's my downloads folder? There is Nerd Girl in cosplay. I need to find Z in cosplay. I need to find Bells in cosplay. None of those images are in cosplay. I mean, there is an image of Bells, not in cosplay, but it's something. Fun. Salty thing. Thank you for the 5 streams in a row. Gravity, I don't think so. Typically, if a stream goes down but then comes back up quickly enough, Twitch will still count it as the one stream on my end, and I am hoping that I went down and up fast enough that Twitch is just like, oh yeah, that's good. Z-Cause, great. All right. What the hell is... There we go. Perfect. 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 I'm the goddamn greatest. I'm the goddamn greatest. Now what the hell do I do from here? Altador, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 19th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Don't try it. Here's what we'll do. I have just turned the customs off for now. So all the ones that were previously purchased, those are going to be valid, and then we're not going to worry about the rest. Inkable Chernabog, thank you for the 7 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. All right, what's going on? What's going on? Okay, so we have these 3 fine people. I think I make Bells look questioningly at these 2. We'll shrink you down, shrink you down. Get fucking shrinky dinked. My girlfriend must be the biggest because I am a respectful gentleman. All right. We need a background. We need something bombastic to put in like big red words on the title of this. I feel like Hmm. I got 2 people in black. I've got 1 person in blue. That's a problem. It's a problem for the background I pick. Who do you think on the decked out team could beat you in a fight? Nobody. We are all untrained, and if we're all untrained, weight and height differential is going to take it, which is massive between me and everybody on the decked out team. Ooh, purple background's not bad. I kind of want to go for like see if there's like, oh, closet cosplay is probably gonna ruin this, but I want, oh, these will look really shitty. I want something like this that looks good. Veggie has the advantage when it comes to lateral movement or something. Yeah, Veggie is a trained dancer, so like Veggie certainly has proprioception advantage over me, and I have like 70 pounds over him. Endless Sorceress, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Oh yeah, walk-in closet. That's a good idea. Maybe walk-in costume closet. That'll give some depth. Okay, we're getting closer. I don't think any of these are quite right yet. Cunningham, I like costume rack is kind of the right idea. The only issue is it's not going to give the depth we want. Ooh, theater closet. Yeah, let's see. That does not look any good, but I will... We're just going to start trying stuff. Completely horrifying. Completely horrifying. Death to Rain, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate your contribution to Dog Heaven. Is the dog home also squirrel hell? Yes, squirrels being defined as token players. Walk-in wardrobe. I don't like the lack of color, but we might have to make do with it. It's a little bit closer. Viv, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you rejoining Dog Heaven. Oh, go back up a bit. There's a very dim room with an eclipse looking mirror. Oh, this one? I don't know if this works because we have to zoom in, like this one is portrait, and so we would have to zoom in a whole lot to get this to actually like fill the background. Is the closet supposed to be messy and colorful? It's not. It's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be anything. It's just supposed to be enticing. Like I think it just has to. The colors have to work, and it has to get the people going. Do you not have to credit the artist or photographer for the background? For the background, I probably have to pay for stock image rights, but I don't do that part on stream because I both don't want to leak my credit card info, and that's even more boringer than trying to figure out what image to use. Yeah, I think the shelves are too empty. The shelves are too empty, and the black is, or the background is just a little too blank. So let's compare this to crinkled paper texture. Make you like pretty transparent. Position to back, and then can I see some gradient colors, please? Look at that, colorful, yelly. Yeah, like man, it kind of depends. There's some stuff that can fall under like fair use, particularly if you're using like a meme template, or if you're satirizing something. But if you're just using something for like here is an aesthetic visual thing that is in my thumbnail, then you typically need to credit or pay somebody. Shaggy, I don't know what the hell that is, but you gotta knock it off right now. Oh yeah, the veil is fucked because the background remover, hold on. The background remover can't get in between the veil. So let's see how chopped it is if we just get the whole veil gone. Pretty chopped. Hold on. But why is there white? Oh, there's that. There's that little bit of veil. So we have to, yeah, we have to err on the side of like eating too much of them rather than eating too little. Because if we eat too little, like, yeah, we can like cool sculpt. We can cool sculpt them a little bit. Because if we don't do that, then they're gonna have those weird little flecks of white sticking out. Yeah. Yeah, now they're just a little divity. That's better. Gilmain, thank you for the 20 months in a row at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Jade, good catch before I banned you. I had a dream last night that I saw you on the street and was like, yo, Maultown, my man, and you went, no, 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 don't blow my cover before you got JFK'd. Why are you having dreams about me getting Kirk, dude? It's not appropriate. It's not appropriate at all. Hey, thank you, Donnie Spaghetti. I appreciate that you've been checking out the VODs, and thank you for coming to the stream. Okay. We've got like a T-Mobile raising the bar. Could you use the background Z's picture was taken with so you don't have to cut the veil? No, 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 no. I think this is also another thing where perfection is the enemy. And so we're going to try to get these out. But if there's like little imperfections on this thumbnail are very much not a big deal. We just have to kind of make sure like the whole thing is noisy enough. All right, so that is workable. There's a little bit of white. Where are you at? Just sand the whole thing down. Just sand it all down. Custom cards, I have no idea when they're going to happen. We're not going to be doing them with elk. So if we can finish the thumbnail in the next 6 minutes, they will be done before elk. Otherwise, they will be done after elk. All right, so what has to be in the words? Cosplay has to be in the word. What are they even? Veggie told me what the episode was about, and then I forgot. Hold on. Yeah, baby. They have their headphones in, but they did a big sigh. What's Elk coming in for? We're doing a pre-release guide. And we're doing a commander. So we're doing a pre-release guide, and we're doing a commander-focused set review of Lorwyn. Yeah, if you want, you can do censored profanity in a thumbnail. That is like a profanity setting that I check very often, and it's not too big a deal. Now, chat, I'm doing what we in the business call a lie. I hate that right-wingers have so thoroughly ruined the word right just as like a description of. We probably have to go to correct, because holy fuck do I hate Donald Trump. Holy fuck do I hate him and the way he has poisoned what words mean. Yeah, we're doing correct instead, because I think the thing we're trying to bait here is my understanding is that the episode is about all of the different ways you can participate in cosplay and how it's like not actually necessary to spend a certain amount of money or spend a certain amount of time. Like you could do closet cosplays, you can do pro cosplays, there are amateur competitions, you can buy pieces from other people, and they're all still valid. And so I think there is a like juxtaposition of I don't know how green fits in with his background, but we'll try it. Hold on, let me try black outline. The white outline is like hurting my eyes in a bad way. So to do yellow text is the complement to purple after all. Damn, that do look good. Damn, that do look better than what I have. Yeah, let's do Comic-Con. Give me the standard. Vignette all the way up. Blur up to 15%. Okay, now I think we can swap the colors back a little bit. Wallahi. Wallahi. If you preferred the green, that's great, because here's what I'm gonna, oh, no. Here's what I'm gonna do for you. We're gonna download 2, and we're gonna do an A/B test. Gonna make little differences, and we're gonna see if it actually matters. Because a lot of stuff like this you think about and you're like, oh man, is red better or is green better? Maybe I should do yellow. Maybe. Do you have to hide Comic-Con because of property rights? No. Not to my understanding. Oh yeah, drop shadows as well. Wait, no, it's under edit. Shadows. Get fucking dropped. Get fucking dropped. Fucking dropped. Download. Okay. Oh, a con got sued because Comic-Con was copyright. So you might, hold on. In that case, wrong one. Wrong one. Disappear. Disappear. Oh no, that's terrible. I think there's also a difference between using an image of the thing in the, like, if I make a video about Pepsi and a can of Pepsi is in the thumbnail of my YouTube video about Pepsi, I do not think Pepsi can sue me for infringing their trademark. Like, there's a difference between I am a convention and I am selling the same thing as these people and using the same name as them, and this is a video that relates to the topic and the image is topical. So I do not think this is an issue in the way we're worried about it being an issue. Yeah, there is a fair use case somewhere. I'm not going to interrogate the legalities of it for a podcast, for a like long form podcast video that's going to get like 10 to 20,000 views. But Comic-Con didn't coin the term con. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, baby. That's a trademark. No, they should be overlapping a little bit. We want the 2 people in cosplay and then 1 person looking at them weird. We want to imply judgment from Bells to Z and Nerd Girl because we need correct. Faciant Fluctus, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse, my friend. Yeah, this is totally fine. Faciant Fluctus, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Correct is intentional rage bait. Hey, thank you, Sultai. Holy shit, we did it. We did it. We did it. We're the goddamn greatest. Yeah, Z's incredible at cosplay. Z is very, very, very good at it. And we are finally starting to turn the corner on having our home be set up well enough that they can get back to it. All right, it's time to update the titles. God damn it, Elk. Okay, there's the underscore. We're going to update the titles. I'm going to send Elk a stream together invite. Then I'm going to call them, and then I'm going to get mad at them when they don't pick up quickly enough. Isn't that fun? Isn't that so fun? Moshpit, I got it. Thank you for the reminder, though. A little change that will be a net positive. Add a giant burning cross in the middle. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Boss, is it weird to treat a sack outlet as protection from something like imprisoned in the moon? No, but your problem comes in if you're like, oh, I don't need a protection spell. I have a sack outlet which works against imprisoned in the moon specifically. So if you just have a sack outlet and you hold in your mind, oh yeah, this is doubly useful because if I get hit with enchantment soft removal, I can sack my thing to get it back. But if you go like, oh, because I have Ashnod's altar, I don't need Tamio's safekeeping, then you are a crack smoker. Yes, Donnie Spaghetti reviews and roasts both go on sale every Sunday. Yeah, don't worry about it. There's no reason for you to like really hold this tightly in your head. You can follow the Ko-Fi, which will give you alerts. Like you can get notifications, like email notifications or something when I put something new live on Ko-Fi. So if you do have trouble keeping track of it, I would just recommend that. Here. I think it can. I've seen a bunch of people following my Ko-Fi, and I assume the only reason is such that you can get an alert when I set something live for sale. Popping with Elk, I need the link to my own Twitch channel. I've done it. I'm going to use the bathroom. Then we're going to call Elk, because I can feel it. I can feel it brewing. Go follow the VOD channel. I love you all. Okay. I followed you and I've never gotten an alert. Then I'm just lying. Then I'm just lying. Huh. I'm mildly considering putting an altar in the deck, in my token deck, and getting rid of green ramp. The sack to remove a lock enchantment was just a side thought. Then yeah, it's probably fine. Everything is worth testing. Commander decks are not so sacred that you can never ever try out a new thing. Pretty much everything is worth like, oh yeah, I'll see. Oh yeah, I'll see. Okay, now we have to hold on. We're gonna open this up by trying to gaslight Elk. All right. The first thing we do today is we're gonna try to gaslight Elk. I have to time this very, very precariously. I have to call Elk and send the stream invite at like the exact same moment, so if they answer the phone, I'm like, why the fuck haven't you accepted the stream together invite?
Go. I literally just
Why on
ran out
earth haven't you accepted the invite yet? What's going on? We're 10 minutes late. What's happening?
What? Do not open the scrandle.
Do not, under no circumstances, open the scrandle. What's happening with the scrandle?
Do not open the scrandle.
Do not. I'm playing the daily. Oh God! No, my camera's in the way. Hold on, chat. You gotta witness. Oh Lord! I'm so unhappy. 15 quid too. Holy shit! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. All right. All right, Elk is here and they're big. 3-3 Belk is here. What a beautiful morning.
Oh, yeah,
oh shit,
sure.
I had a, all right, hold on. How's your morning been, Elk?
It's been good. I woke up to my alarm and I just took my pill, and then I started collecting really loud music into my loud music playlist.
What the fuck?
I need a good workout playlist.
That's real.
So I'm trying to make a playlist that'll make me go deaf because I'm tired of hearing things.
That's less real, but I respect it. I think Z would probably have some good picks for you. Z's workout music is very, very loud and crazy style.
Oh, there's someone on the podcast in the comments that crashed out over my furry avatar, and I'm never ever going back.
What?
The amount of rage that has been generated in people by this thing is just like, it's impossible to quantify. It's so funny to me.
What do they say?
I'll pull it up here.
Yeah, pull it up. I'm doing the graphic that I said I would do yesterday right now.
Okay. So yeah, I'll fill the air. Someone commented, "What the hell is that furry doing here?" Totally normal comment. That one's fine.
Very normal.
Someone replies, "They're literally a host of the podcast," and then someone sweeps in and goes, "Asterix, he is." I'm just commenting how there's a lot of deviance and odd behaviors that normal people encounter.
Deviance and odd behaviors.
Look at the deviant in front of you right now.
That's
absolutely and then that
incredible.
same guy went on to reply, "It's not healthy. Just the regular miasma bizarreness that MTG hobbyists have to put up with in the online space." And then I replied, like, saying, "Oh, farts. Oh, sorry about my miasma. Farts." Green clouds start appearing because he said miasma.
Yeah.
Whenever I have an online opponent and they give me like a layup to type something like schizo, I always take it. It's so funny every single time.
I can just freak the fuck out on somebody.
Have you ever listened to Ada's solo work? Okay, so I have not listened to Ada's individual work, but I have listened to her work via Black Dresses. So I'll probably look at that then. Because there's a lot of Black Dresses in this playlist as well. By the way, can you start your virtual camera? Just for me?
It's been like, I don't know what you want from me when like every day I start this stream and I start streaming and I start my virtual camera and then like it's good. And you know, always asking for more. Always
Yeah,
asking for more that I've already given.
No, it's okay. It's beautiful because I forgot to turn on your audio anyway on my
Oh my
stream.
god!
I'm a really good streamer.
How am I supposed to gaslight you when you're actually making errors? I am. Almost good here.
Is it only you who can begin the docking?
I thought I had. I don't think it's only me, but I've docked us anyway.
Okay, great.
We are docked. And I am almost done correcting my previous error.
Great. I'm gonna hide this and then get in the slideshow. I'm just gonna copy the Detective Fierce copy pasta into the URL.
What is the the what?
Hi, Diva. Can I call you Diva? My name is Detective Fierce. You're not in trouble, Boots. We're just trying to get the tea on the situation. I love that fucking post so much.
If and you need to schizo post more, you said.
Yeah, I do. Dude, Dr. Sweetie 303 on Twitter. It's the best poster of them all. Dr. Roberta Bobby. Hi,
Okay.
Diva. Can I call you Diva?
All right. I think we are about ready to go. And this
Sounds
time
good to me.
we have an actual slideshow that we actually built not today. I'm not going to tell you when because it will immediately take away all of that authority we have. But we built it before today. Dirty, thank you for the 55 streams. Tutors are bad because imagine you're tutoring a card, right? And when you go through your library, you look at all the cards. You're not supposed to do that. But with the tutor, you go through your deck and you get a card. I mean, it's fine if you get a land, well, because you need the land to play your spells. Everyone knows that. But you tutor, and so you get a card that isn't a land, which is bad. So you go and you get the card. When you play it, sum. Just because you're YouTube doesn't mean you're right.
Exactly. Little MX Doom asked, how good are you at rage baiting, Alk? I don't even know what that is.
Elk tried to get me to put a KKK symbol in a thumbnail, so you tell me. You tell me how good they are at rage baiting, all right? Absolute rap. Absolute rap. Thank you, Skinny420, man. Spellbreaker,
like,
we did
what
it.
is the KKK?
We did it yesterday. So I finished early access. I took a bath because I had a migraine, and then I messaged Elk. I was like, "I'm making dinner. We have to call. We have to call to talk about the set." So it does have it was made with all of the things that I learned after doing the early access. All right, manual ad break time, Elk.
Oh yeah, sure.
Excellent. 3-minute ad break. I don't even think Lorwyn gave us the migraine. Z's camera has a ring light built into it, and so the whole time we were playing, we had a small circular, high lumen light searing our fucking retinas.
I still don't have your camera feed, by the way. Cough, cough.
That's weird. This time, genuinely, the virtual camera's on. So let me
Okay.
start again. I may have it fucked up in stream together. Yes, I do. Allow, confirm. There we go. Sorry.
Dope.
Am Fant. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Elk, I love your new look. Very kissable.
I am a delightful kiss boy, if nothing else.
God. What makes people so excited about this set? It's high fantasy, which people have wanted to see out of Magic for a very, very long time. There's a lot of people that are like, even if you like Universes Beyond, it's still very like Fortnite-y, and they like Magic feeling itself-y.
Bobberation. Thank you for the tier 1.
Rose, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars for the 4th month.
Yeah, people are excited for Lorwyn because although the set does look a little bit lower powered, it's still like a boomer set. People love Lorwyn, so people are excited to see it back. It has Evoke, which is a mechanic very similar to Warp that people loved.
Yeah, I like that. I like that they iterated on Warp.
Yeah, they iterated on Warp. Yeah, exactly. 501 bits from Clay.
Oh my God, we got a shared hype train off that generosity. Thank you, Clay.
And can't hear you, but wanted to say I hope you feel better. So I do feel a lot better. And good thing you can't hear the stream because I am playing really weird music today just for fun.
Spellbreaker, don't quote the deep vet. We got him, Elk. We got him. Holding hands, making fun of Spellbreaker. This is a running joke where somebody, I think, on one of your YouTube videos, Elk, or like on one of your streams said, "Oh yeah. Wow, Evoke, that's kind of like Warp," from somebody that did not know the original Evoke mechanic. I am well aware of Evoke. You've been bungled, my friend. You've been fucking bungled. Okay.
I watched that Spice Acre video because I was listening to the really loud playlist, because I'm trying to go deaf, and luckily them subtitles all their videos.
That's fucked up. I'd never do that. You got to listen to me at 100% volume or not at all, and I see most of you fine folk have picked.
The video was at 100% volume. I just couldn't hear it over the music.
What's going on? What's happening with your Eustachian tubes? That can't be correct.
The music is just significantly louder than a British
Right,
fellow.
That's not good. That's not good for you.
Yeah.
I know you got. I know your VTuber has those big floppers, but like actual Elk has ears we got to keep safe.
No.
No, no. I love that your model raised a finger. They're fucking dying on stream.
Why is Elk hourglass shaped? Why aren't you, idiot?
I got a vine boom you. I'm sorry, Chatter. I'm sorry, Chatter. Why have you not drawn yourself hourglass shaped? Like 3-4 Elk. That's crazy. That's a good one.
How do we treat Elk's Blake? I'm literally doing so much better than I was before.
You gotta give him money. It's the only way. I'm sorry to say.
It's just I have a violent cough.
You gotta give him bits. You gotta use Prime subs. They have like a fissure in their rib cage IRL, and I've been trying to treat it with antiseptic, and they just lay in bed coughing. I need money. I need you to shove $5 bills in there. And like, I'm not gonna pay them, so you all have to.
Great.
Okay, are we ready to get into the set review proper?
100%, yeah.
Let's talk about how to lore win. I do not know how to actually start a slideshow. There we go. Found it. We've never done this as an actual slideshow. Here's how to lore win.
I'm not optimized for that. Let's do that.
The most important part of your pre-release or draft experience in Lorwyn is understanding when you need to break Kindred, which is going to sound a little bit weird because this is a Kindred set. And some Kindreds are very, very parasitic, are very, very interested in only being paired with only creature types of their creature type. But a lot of the best decks, and by best decks, I mean decks that I won any games with during early access, or decks that just pounded the absolute hell out of Z and I, were ones that were flexing out of their Kindred for very good pickups in other categories. So the first thing we're going to talk about, what Kindreds allow you to be flexible? What Kindreds allow you to build a good thruple? Down at the incredibly racist end. Right now, it looks like Elk is saying that, so I'm just gonna shrinky-dink them for a moment.
I am the most racist creature ever.
Yes, you are, buddy. Now get down in the corner. It's Kithkin.
Oh, yeah.
They're evil. They're rat fuck bastards. There are a couple. There is one Kithkin in particular we'll talk about later that you can just throw into any green deck. But Kithkin, far and away, both have a lot of effects that are like, I do something for a different Kithkin, and their game plan is much more like, we have to get wide and overrun you with tokens, and if we don't do that, we are fucketed. After that, next most racist is goblins. They also care a lot about like goblin-based effects. After that, it is merfolk. They care a lot about other merfolk effects, but they do have specifically fairies that want to pair well with them all the time. After that, it's elves. Elves are somehow the second least racist kindred in the set. You can still build a very good deck if it is just straight nothing but elves, but they have some of the best cards that can just flex into their colors and not really care that you're not with elves. Now, they have plenty of other cards that are like, hey, you need 10 elves in your deck before I am even worth a goddamn thing. But they also have some very good commons and very good uncommons that you can just play if you have green. And then the least racist, elementals. Presumably because they have no understanding of race or species. Elementals almost exclusively just care that you are casting expensive spells. So if you get fixing, you can do an elementals deck no matter what. So let's talk about which of these is the most powerful kindred. That's the rare and the mythic
The rares
rare.
and mythic, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, play the mythic rares.
Yep. You got to be fucking big. I think like, and Elk, you've pointed out the rares and mythics are not especially pushed overall, right? Like it's not like the rares and mythic rares are just the craziest nuclear bombs ever.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah, it's a lot more like all the commons and uncommons are a lot more dog shit. There's a bigger gulf.
Yeah.
Even though the goalpost wasn't moved up at the top end, it has been moved at the bottom.
Which is interesting because there's so much synergy going on, but if you take away the synergy, all the individual commons or uncommons are like minorly doo-doo caca. And so what's happening is your commons and uncommons are going to wage a ground war like they are the Spartans from the movie 300. And then every rare and mythic rare is a nuclear fucking bomb. Like it is just a bunch of shirtless dudes fighting with spears and swords, and then an ICBM hits the field the moment somebody plays a rare. So most of your deck is going to be spent trying to live long enough to draw your rare, trying to play your rare, and trying to recur your rare if you can. And because the rares and mythic rares are so important, so is shitloads. I'm a slide ahead. Let's look at some examples of good rares and mythic rares. And the only bad one in the set, which I'm going to move myself for. Elk, you want to tell us about Moonsong Aria and how you should never ever play it?
Moonsong Aria is one of the worst limited cards on Earth. It's 1 black, do nothing. Your opponent tutors.
Yeah, I forgot. Your opponent goes first on it too. 1 black. Get whatever you want. I pass. Have fun.
So yeah, tutor's bad.
Yeah, this is one of the like most commander cards to ever commander. And so if you see it, pack one, pick one. If you see it in your pre-release pack, I'm sorry you lost. I'm so sorry, but you'll have maybe fun with this card in Commander.
Sell it as soon as possible. The prices are going to be high for like the first couple weeks for this card.
Yeah.
And then it's going to tank. So, I mean, hopefully make entry back if you open 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. So other than Mornsog Aria, pretty much every rare is like Clifford the Unbeatable Motherfucker or is some type of crazy good value engine. Every kindred has some crazy value engine rare. And then stuff like Moonshadow, which is the 1 black mythic rare. Like the mythic rares all are meant to make your skull explode the moment you read their text box. You are looking at a 1 mana 7/7. And they curtail it because, it comes in with 6 -1/-1, 6 -1/-1 counters, and then you have to do a thing to get them off. Everything in this fucking set takes counters off this thing. So it becomes a 1 mana 7/7 with Menace. And so much of the set is blighting that any creature that can take counters off itself is crazy good. It's crazy valuable, and you will get the counters off. So you have to, because all of these rares are just, I'm gonna walk in and I'm gonna fucking kill you immediately. You have to pack a shitload of removal. Like this is and that's a standard limited thing. You always want to be playing removal. You never want to be caught without it. More so than normal. If you are caught without removal, or if you are using your removal on your opponent's commons and uncommons, you have lost that game. I promise you.
Yeah, removal is always good and limited. In formats, though, where the rares are so utterly important, where they can just take over a game, your common being able to answer their mythic is so vital. Yeah, like it is how you will win.
Yeah, I stuck a Bitterbloom, that's why. Bitterbloom Bearer, which is a mythic rare that is Bitter Blossom on a creature, and somebody just spent an instant speed common interaction spell, and I felt like the evil rich guy at the end of every movie where he's proven wrong and like the orphans beat me to death. That happened to me multiple times. Well, Z let me play early access with them, and you have to be the bloodthirsty orphan. You cannot be the rich. Like, you want to be both. You want to be the rich man with an army of bloodthirsty orphans. But if you ever have a choice between like just an okay thing and even removal you don't think is that great, take the not great removal. It's always sick. Next, Elk, why is Pelt Collector a good card?
So Pelt Collector is an old creature from Guilds of Ravnica. Old, I know, fucking 2018. Whenever another creature, before Warp, if you can believe it. Whenever another creature you control enters or dies, if that creature's power was greater than Pelt Collector's, you put a counter on it. And then when it has 3 more counters, it has a +1/+1 counter, and it has +1. If it has 3 more counters on it, it has trample. So Pelt Collector is a grower, and
not a shower.
Growers are stupid strong, and everything in the set is effectively a Pelt Collector, except they do it in reverse. They have -1/-1 counters, so you can take them off. So they grow in a different way, but they still grow.
And because we are in such a removal-heavy environment, all of your games are going the distance. Listen to me. I know you, John Goblin. I know you think you're going to be able to curve out and kill people on turn 5. Maybe you can. 90% of games, if both people have decks that are at all capable, they are going to like turn 15. Your pre-release games are going to time. And so any creature that is an above rate creature that is balanced by having -1/-1 counters on it, if it has a way to get those counters off themselves, that investment will pay off. Picking any of these is crazy good. The Giants and the Tree Folk do a lot of them, but every Kindred has some way to do this. A lot of the games that were getting lost in early access were getting lost because people had on-rate creatures. The decks that were winning were the ones that had creatures that grew somehow or cheated their power toughness somehow, because the games almost always went long enough for you to cheat the power toughness. So if you see Burden Stoneback, Hobble Hurler, or Brambleback Brute, if they're in your colors, it is almost always worth considering not taking something in your Kindred to take them instead. And then if you see the one in your Kindred, like Creekwood Safe Right is the elf version, if you see the one in your Kindred, absolutely take that. But if you see like if you see a B+ creature in your Kindred, or you see one of these motherfuckers, take one of these motherfuckers. It is insane. Now, There's also a couple infinite combos available in the set. The most prolific one is using the Behold mechanic. If you play a rare, like the Elf Champions of the Perfect, which is a card draw engine on a 6/6 body, and then you behold a second rare, your opponent will deterministically have to just shake your hand because they are totally fucked. Very
Champions
powerful.
of the Perfect. Here's more can if it dies.
Yep. Champions of the Perfect. I show you another mythic rare from my hand. Game over every time. Yeah, it's called the Read 'em and Weep. Thank you, Dirty.
Yeah, you are broke. You may concede.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about good cards that will just kill you. We kind of left this one relatively empty. I have a trauma response to Bree of Clan Stoutarm. I want to hold this one up as like the greatest example of it's a Kindred set, but Kindred doesn't matter because sometimes you just get fucked. 4 mana 4/4 gives a creature flying and lifelink. And at the beginning of your end step, if you gained life, exile cards until you hit a non-land, and then you can free cast it if the mana value is less than or equal to the life you gained, otherwise get it to hand. That is the type of rare that is just like, blows the game open. Doesn't matter if you're playing Merfolk and you decided to do Jeskai Merfolk to play Bree. Doesn't matter if you're in Selesnya Kithkin and you flexed Naya for Bree. Somebody beat us playing a terrible hodgepodge of white Kithkin and white Merfolk, and then they played this, immediately took over the game. Immediately took over the game and won because we did not have removal. And this is how most of the rares work. They are not, I play this, I kill you on the swing. It is I play this, and I extract an impossibly high amount of value. And so that's what you need removal for, is if you can't remove it in a turn cycle or two, they will have accrued so many more cards or so many more bodies that you will then lose the ground war.
Yeah.
So Elk, do you have any other heaters?
Wilds.
Yeah, tell us about Evolving Wilds.
You could tap this and sack it and get any basic land you want. So imagine the Gathering. Being able to cast your spells is really
Pretty
important.
But what about being able to cast your spells?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think it's pretty good. Especially if, God, I think one of the strongest things you can be doing is like 5-color elementals. But you need to be able to
liar.
Have
You are a goddamn liar.
No, here's the thing. Be going 5 colors, I think, is totally possible. Not possible in the set. I think it's impossible unless you have God fixing. But if you open like 3 shock lands, some Evolving Wilds.
See, the thing is, we're gonna get into specific archetypes. It is possible to God fix this set. I don't think God fixing comes from shocks, actually. I think all of your God fixing.
It's a rare slot.
Yeah. There's a lot of common level, uncommon fixing that you can get away with, but you do have to like really do your fucking homework. Please, if you're listening, do not try to throw together some 4-color elemental deck if you do not get a ton of the basic land searches, if you do not get a ton of the color filterers, if you do not take at least 1 or 2 Evolving Wilds. My God. So let's talk about other good stuff that will just kill you. We're going to back out of the slideshow for this so that we can throw them on screen. And I'm going to grab some commons that will just fucking murder you. Where is this guy? Safe Right Cavalry. A 4-mana 4/4 that cannot be double blocked and can buff itself for another elf. This is one of those elves I talked about that can actually flex outside of Kindred, because ultimately it's just a green card that can pump itself if you don't have other elves. But oh my God, does being unable to be blocked by more than one creature hurt this set? So much of the set is decided by removal and combat tricks. Oh my gosh, showing a rare. Don't even show me a rare. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. I lost one of the last games of the day to this motherfucker. I hate it.
I was about to say, this looks like one of the worst fucking cards to play against on Earth.
It is the Kithkin special for sure. A Kithkin deck dropped this over the top, and I was just like, this is impossible. This is impossible, because it has an end step trigger too. I can't even... So Safe Right Cavalry, absolutely crazy. Another crazy uncommon that will just kill you and can go into any deck no matter what kindred you are. Moon Vigil Adherence. Innately has trample, grows based on the creatures you've cast and any creatures you have in your graveyard. And again, this shit is on Russian army strats. Bodies, bodies, bodies. This is... I got to play this at one point as a 15-15. I've seen opponents play it anywhere from like a 6-6 to a 10-10. It is disgusting. Also, Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 50-bit cheer. I'm so sorry about your terminal mild allergies. And MLP, thank you for the prime.
Yeah, Fate Folkazoo, thank you for the 2 gifted tier 1s. And also Sodden Tomato for following and stuff. Hooray. Orcish Pansy as well, thank you for the tier 1.
And then, Elk, do you have other cards you have been looking at as just like, oh wow, this is just gonna win the game by itself?
Not like win the game by itself, but I do really like it when my fucking 1-drop like just utterly mogs your 2-drop. Like, we have Spell Snare in this set. We have Mud Button Curse Tosser.
Mm-hmm.
Just all these like 1-mana plays that are like, oh, your 2-mana play was really cute, dude.
Yeah, sick 2-mana play, loser. Is... here is another good example of flexible elemental. That can just go in everything. So here are the 2 big breakpoints. If you want to live, you need to have something with 3 toughness or 3 power. A lot of things in this set were swinging. If you were swinging early, you were tending to swing with something that either had 2 power or had 3 toughness. So like a 3/3 could both block and kill stuff. But if you get a 1/3, you can just block fine. Or if you get like a 3/2, you can trade okay. At 4 and above, you start to be very confident. At 5 and above, you are a god among men. This 6-mana 6/5 is Kratos, God of War, compared to most of the creatures that you are going to be sticking. And so things like this, especially when they have basic land cycling, looking for 5 or more toughness and then looking for 5 or more power is very, very huge when it comes to trying to win the ground war when neither of you have your rare or mythic rare. Because your rare and mythic rare will blow the game open, but it's very possible to, if you just don't put up walls early, to get killed with hammers before you even find the rare. And then who else is hot?
I think I remember.
Oh yeah, this was a specific point I wanted to raise. There is a extremely weird dynamic here where even though you have to put up walls early, because the games go so long, you can actually play commander-ass value engines and have them pay off. Now, I only got to play with this myself in one game, but it was huge in the one game I got to play it in. So if you have you cannot draft many things like this, but you will be helped very, very much if you have a way to work through your deck faster. And so getting something that can repeatedly surveil, getting something that can repeatedly draw and discard, getting something like Gathering Stone, if you are deep into a kindred, will do way better than you think. As long as you have 2-drops, as long as you have 2-drops and 3-drops, to put up that early 3 toughness so that the Kithkin player doesn't just mog you instantly. And then, oh yeah, and then the big tree folk that kills you. There's one more. Horton, here's a bitch. This 5/6, I think, was played by every single deck that has white, and it was always good. Does not matter what your kindred is. Does not matter what your overall strategy is. Does not matter how deep you are into kindred. This is like a turn 4, 5, 6 with vigilance. It is.
Welcome back, venerated Loxodon.
Welcome back. And again, that five power, 6 toughness breakpoint is like just over the line of being practically invincible. Please bear with me. Thank you for the 2 months with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. We can move on from here to terrible dog shit you should always pass. Elk, do you want to...
Crib Swap.
Yeah, tell me about Crib Swap and why stealing babies is bad.
So, Crib Swap, well, stealing babies is badass, but doing it in this manner, Crib Swap, you exile their creature. Great. Love that line of text. It's a kindred instant. You can reveal it to shit. Like, you can behold it.
Hot dog.
All right. But giving them a 1/1 shape changer is a nightmare because everything on this says if you control a creature of this type, you get a hand job. And what that translates to is you are giving them a global hand job receiver. Like you are giving them an O positive creature. You know, everything works with this thing.
Yeah, and another really important thing, bodies, bodies, bodies. I know that's like limited standby. I play and I lose in a lot of limited sets, more so than normal. You always have to be sticking or removing a creature. If you are not doing that and it does not draw you additional creature cards to stick and play, you are fucked. And so even though Crib Swap is tempting because you're like, oh, I can get rid of their mythic rare, they go net neutral on creatures, which tends to be fucking awful. Also, somebody in chat asked about something that requires that I update the slide. What about Lasting Tarfire? Stinky, awful dog shit you should pass every single time. There might be a dream deck that will work with this. I know it's tempting because it can theoretically break the staring contest that we're talking about you're going to be in. It does not give you a body. It does not reduce their bodies. You will get hit in the chest with hammers. I promise you. We did a deck where Z got to draft this, and every time we drew it, it fucked us.
Oh.
Do you concur, Elk, or do you think Lasting Tarfire has potential?
It would need to be a really lengthy matchup.
Yeah, and there's games that do go long enough that seem tempting. There's not many games that go long enough and you would rather have this than have their creature. Kind of similarly, Goat Nap is dog shit. There is not very many turns where you can end it in one fell swoop, unless your one fell swoop is like giving everything flying. And because so many of the rares are value engines, taking them for a turn doesn't let you kill them. If you goat nap a Moonshadow that has all of its counters removed, great. You fucking win. You win. If you goat nap any of the other value rares, like Bree, it's really nice, but then you pass it back to them and you lose the game. So,
yeah, it's not about low like increments of aggro in this set. It's going long.
Yeah. Dank Sham, wow, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. And then Darkness Descends as well. Yeah, again, there's a deck out there. There's a deck out there that can do it. But for the most part, this is I board wipe myself and pass the turn.
Yeah, Darkness Descend to me. Everything has a huge ass in this set, it looks like.
Yeah.
So my 2 -1/-1 counters on everything is like kind of mid. And then here's the thing. There's a lot of creatures that your opponents can have that just remove counters from themselves for value.
Mm-hmm. So you're
putting two
feeding,
minus
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You're feeding people card draw. And to Elecman's comment, but Bree can give a creature flying. Wouldn't that help close the game in the air when you otherwise might not be able to? Yes, the point is that one turn of that is very unlikely to win the game. And then you give them back the ability to get flying lifelinkers, and they continue to stabilize. Like when it comes to, oh, my opponent has really good creatures, you are almost always better off killing it than you are stealing it for a turn, because most of them are long-term value engines that help them win a marathon, and not, oh, here's my 10/10 with trample. Like the dream for Goat Nap is my opponent has played. Let me find this guy. My opponent has played Moon Vigil Adherence. That is the prime Goat Nap target, because then you get a big trampler, you try to kill them with it that turn. Pretty much everything else is like, you are going to extract the value from this card over 3 to 4 turns, and getting it for 1 is not good enough, especially if you have to spend 3 mana to do it.
Well, actually, I do want to offer some pushback here, Mauled.
Yeah, what's up?
The best target isn't the giant trampler.
Mm-hmm.
It's the giant trampler that they have Omni Changelinged. Because now it's a goat, so you get +3/+0 because you've goat napped.
Oh my god. But what if you used it on Omni Changeling, which is a really cool shapeshifter card that's a little bit bigger than the card you put in there? Because this could enter as a goat, and then it would get the +3/+0 benefit from Goat Nap too. That would be massive.
No, you're right.
Thank you for
I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Yeah. Oh, so there is a lot of potential with Goat Nap, for sure. So there's the good and the bad, and we're going to spend a few minutes talking about what mindset do you have to be in for each of your creature types, and what types of cards are going to actually like underpin the strategy working. For Kithkin, you are the aggro deck. I know people think it's going to be goblins. Maybe that's true. I never saw it work for goblins. I never saw goblins hit some like crazy curve out and just hit people with hammers, win turn 5. I saw Kithkin do it over and over and over again, and they did it because of this fucking dipshit. This evil common. This evil common that I hate. 3/3 trample, and whenever another creature you control enters, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. So functionally, this was like, I play a garbage creature turn 1, turn 2. I play this. I play another one of these, and then I hit you with a 4/3 trampler every single turn until you die.
Yeah, I believe it.
So if you want to do Kithkin and you don't get these, and you don't have a way to push damage early, you are probably in trouble unless you have some sort of insane late game play. I think the only one I would believe in let me find this motherfucker. Or the only two I would believe in are if you have multiple copies of Gallant Foul Knight, or if you have Figure of Fable. These two, great, we're in the late game, we can still win. Otherwise, or Kin Binding, yeah, but Kin Binding works with like, Kin Binding is just great for every fucking creature type.
Oh, Figure of Fable's so badass. I love Hex Drinkers.
I love Fable. I love Fable. Have you talked about the giant that turns creatures into cowards? We have not, because right now that falls under, that is a mythic rare. Every mythic rare blows the fucking game out immediately. Like, if it's a mythic rare, don't ask questions, use it. Don't ask questions, use it. All right, next. You know them, you love them, elementals. You must have a donk. You must have that early donk we talked about, because all of the shit you care about doing is casting spells that cost 4 or more mana. And so if you cannot put up a wall against the ravages of the Kithkin, you're screwed. You're screwed.
All I'm saying is, like, when you have your like 2/4 elemental kicking around,
Mm-hmm.
and they swing with their 3/3 Kithkin, you just know they're gonna blossoming defense you and ruin your life.
And then you die. And then you die, and it's all over for you. That is a good point. I missed this while we were talking about it. I'm going to go back to the removal slide for this. This set is the closest I have ever seen a combat trick act to just straight up removal. There's obviously still a difference. However, the common, uncommon Spartans from 300 Ground War is happening the entire time you're playing these long-ass games. And so there's a lot of attacking. There's a lot of blocking. If you can give something +2/+2, if you can give it first strike, if you can give it indestructible for a turn, you will kill an opponent's creature for it. Nearly every time. So if you can't get removal in a pack, but you can get a combat trick, combat tricks are running very close to par with removal from what I've seen so far. And then if you're playing elementals and you get combat trick, you're dead. You are immediately dead in the water and you can do nothing. The other thing you need for elementals is fixing, which you can get, but your big fixers are this dumbass tree folk, this dumbass ramp card, I typed into Scryfall wrong. Bruh. Oh, it's not Oracle Scarecrow. And this little idiot.
1/3, yeah, the fucking moron.
This is your God wall. This is your Great Wall of China. If you are an elementals deck, you play this guy, you have fogged for 3 turns of the game. I swear to God, it is stupendous how much damage you can prevent with a 2-mana 1/3 that is also a mana filterer, that is also a way to surveil 1. So those are like the big 3 commons that you have to have access to probably multiple copies of if you want a 5-color elementals deck to come together. Elementals is also the face of the Izzet limited archetype. So you don't need these if you are just going red-blue elementals. But if you want to try to do a lot of vivid stuff, which is the thing that counts colors among permanents, if you want to try to do a 4-color or 5-color pile, you gotta show me one of these 3 cards or multiple copies of one of these 3 cards, or you're gonna fucking perish. And then Tree Folk, don't fucking do it. Elk, why would you do Tree Folk if you did it?
I didn't read. I don't know what these cards do, Mauled. I just looked at the art.
They're just hard as fuck. True and real. You will be tempted, chat room, because there is a legendary Doran. You do have permission from me to try to make legendary Doran work. What you need to understand is you are hard based around a 3-color guy. You have to show me the fixing, and you have to care a lot about power toughness difference. The toughness does not have to be greater. Don't get tricked. As long as it is offset, like a 3/2 will benefit from this. A 2/4 will benefit from this. A 5/6 will benefit from this, but so will a 6/5. So if you draft Doran, or if Doran's in your pre-release packs and you want to play him, you can take as few even power toughness things as you can. And then the difficulty you get into is you lose access to some of the good giants like Bird and Stoneback. You still get Hovel Hurler, but a lot of these other guys that like are the above rate creatures, those tend to have balanced stats. So you kind of get fucked there. So it's a little bit precocious. This is also not an archetype. There are 7 tree folk in the fucking set. You can't.
Tree folk is not a promoted set archetype.
Yeah, this is they fill in the blanks with other creature types. So if you see good tree folk for your colors, fill in your goblins, your elves, your Kithkin, whatever. Do not see like 3 tree folk in pack 1 and be like, I'm doing a tree folk deck. I promise you are not. I promise you.
Speaking of not doing a deck built around a certain creature type, giants.
Big giants, big ladies. I know you want to. That giant's pretty good though, right? 2/5 double strike. Other giants have double strike. That's the type of shit that'll trick a man into a kindred deck.
Other giants have double strike. That sounds really good.
Mm-hmm.
Type giant, set ECL. What other giants?
What other giants? Pray tell.
What other giants?
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are at rare or mythic rare. So there are 6 giants in the set that you have any chance of seeing. Now, giants are another extremely fucking good fill-in. If you ever see a giant that is in your colors, you can probably flex Kindred to take it because all of the giants are very good. There are like, I don't think I have seen a single one that did not punch above its weight class. We talked about Brambleback Brute, we talked about Burn Stoneback, we talked about Hobble Hurler. The rest of them basically only get better from there. Yeah, and we'll bring up, I fucking hate this guy. I got hit with this guy. Z and I got hit with this guy 3 fucking times in early access. This is a mythic rare. I don't know what's going on with the packs on Arena. I don't know if it's going to be the same for your pre-release. They have put so many mythic rares in these fucking packs. Like we saw a mythic rare like every other game.
Oh my goodness.
I wanted to scream. Yeah, 7 mana, fuck your board forever.
Damn. Arena, it's just the Arena shuffler when you think about it. It's 0% luck. It's 100% pre-programmed.
Mm-hmm. To ruin Z and I's lives specifically. What about changelings? The changelings are all pretty garbage. They are like, the only changeling I would ever consider taking is the flash one, because then you can effectively use it as a combat trick. Otherwise, if you see a changeling in a pack and you're like, oh, the changeling, like if you ever think the changeling is a good pick here, you are probably wrong. There is probably a piece of removal, a combat trick, or a different creature in your kindred that's just better. I will redact this for one changeling in specific that chat has reminded me of.
Yeah, Grave Sister's in the set, which is really good. There's one other good changeling.
Oh no. There's a not the fucking rare. Sure, man. Yeah, hey, listen. If I'm ever talking about a kindred and you're like, but what about this rare or mythic rare? I direct you back to the rares and mythic rares are all cuckoo fucking bonkers. The one I'm thinking of is,
this is a pretty good one. Grave Sifter is not a rare. It's not uncommon, by the way.
There's Grave Shifter. Grave Sifter is a rare. This one. Grave Shifter is good. That's also good. That's also a good removal spell. Yeah. Nasty removal spell. Grave Shifter. Recursion. Very good. Your deck is going to revolve mostly around rares and mythic rares, or maybe like one particularly good uncommon. They are going to get removed. I guarantee it. Being able to get them back, super hot. And the rest of your deck is not going to be able to keep up with them or without them. All right. Moving on to Merfolk. All I want to do is tap that ass. The biggest struggle you are going to face in a Merfolk deck is, depending on how many flyers you got, you are going to be highly motivated to swing Merfolk who are dog shit at fighting. Let me bring up an example of this one. And you're going to be like, oh my god, but not me, Mauled. I'm going to get all the lords. I'm going to get all the card draw and all the interaction. There is going to come a time where you're like, fuck, I really want to swing Wanderbind Preacher, and they have a 2/3, and my creature's fucking dead. And this is where you have to bring protection. You must wrap up all of your merfolk in shitty little combat tricks. And there are a couple that are just good flyers, right? That are totally fine. But there's also a couple that are like Wanderbind Preacher, like the Pestered Wellguard, where you want to be able to tap this because you get a fairy, but if you tap it in combat, a 4-mana 3/2 is dead instantly. And so Convoke will save you a lot. There's a lot of blue and white Convoke spells as well, but really, 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 probably the Kindred that needs interaction the most. If you do not have it, you are proverbially dead in the water.
Yeah. The Convoke's really great at tapping down your merfolk. The problem is that it also doesn't kill your opponent's things, which is why I'm definitely in the camp that the combat tricks are a better way of tapping your merfolk than
I agree.
Than relying on Convoke all game. You'll end up in a goblin situation where you're kind of just staring at your opponent.
Mm-hmm. And if your payoffs are not very, very good, even that Convoking or that Springleaf Drumming, right? Like everyone's like, oh, hell yeah, Springleaf Drum, I get to tap him down. That doesn't kill people. And you have to kill people. So if you have Springleaf Drum because you have like a card draw synergy on board and it's drawing you into your rare or mythic rare, go off. If you are like, oh, hell yeah, I gained 2 life without having to risk my 2/2, you are fucked. I promise 100%. You would every time much rather go, or even for Pestered Wellguard to get the 1/1, every time you would rather go play them, pass, get to my next turn, swing them, combat trick. Every time. Like you have to be going for combat tempo, you have to be going for damage every time you can, and you have to have the interaction to punish people for blocking you. There's also an aside where merfolk pair very well with fairies, but it depends on the type of merfolk deck you end up doing. If you do combat trick merfolk, you don't want fairies, because fairies reward you for casting spells on your opponent's turn. And if you're doing combat trick merfolk, you're probably swinging out and tapping mana on your turn. So if you get a merfolk deck that has a ton of like just straight up removal, and then you get fairies, then you can combine them, and you can get this fucked up Triforce of like, I play on your turn, my fairies give me card selection, I draw my good merfolk, the good merfolk kills you. But if you're doing combat tricks, don't pair it with fairies. It's going to be really, really awkward timing-wise. Alex, tell me about goblins.
Yo. Goblins. Goblin players. You have a disease.
And that disease is called stupidity.
The disease is called going 1 and 2 at F&M.
Yes, it is.
So you're blighting all your shit. You're putting -1/-1 counters everywhere. And then you're like killing some goblins, pinging them with your life drain goblin, whatever. You are never getting through. No goblin in this set has evasion. And you can tell this because the best goblin in the set is Brambleback Brute.
Yeah. If you want to do a goblin deck because you're a goblin player, much like how the Vivid plan has to get the fixing, you have to show me giants that give evasion. If you do not show me giants that give you evasion, your goblin deck is probably screwed. As Elk pointed out, they don't have any way of guaranteeing combat damage. The way they guarantee damage is with Aristocrats benefits. Also, Jay Arlington, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, my friend. We're talking about a pre-release guide for Lorwyn that's about to come out. We're talking about how terrible goblins are. So what happens to goblins is you get stuck in the staring contest. You get stuck in the staring contest, and then you either don't have your Aristocrats piece, or your Aristocrats piece is the only thing they have to kill, and then you're screwed. You are even more reliant on your like one piece of flex tape tying the whole deck together than all the other kindreds. So don't do it unless you have 2 copies of Brambleback Brute. Then you probably win every game.
Oh yeah.
Fairies.
We have another fake creature type.
Fake and made up. Yeah, these guys suck. They are
Yeah.
they are a maybe pairing with Merfolk. Again, if you're playing with a lot of interaction. I think this is another one where there are 11 in the set, maybe even fewer. Some of them look 11 in the set, yeah. Some of them look very dope. Some of them are going to trick you. That's okay. And some of them can fit in with other creature types, like Nightmare Sower. If you are in any deck with black that's running interaction, potentially getting able to double up your removal spells or blight your own stuff for value, that's great. Do not you dare try to like mainline fairies. And if you are going heavy into a particular kindred, limit how many fairies you splash in. They are really not that good.
All right. I want to go into our regular PSA here, which is sealed players. The rares and mythics matter a lot in this set, as has already been established. Put rares and mythics in your deck, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Sealed players, even more so. Forget everything that was just mentioned. Run the rares and mythic rares in your deck. Just like try to fit as many as possible.
Yeah. So for everybody going to their pre-release after you watch this video, even though Z and I were doing it for draft, we, as a joke, did a couple where we were like, we are going to hard pivot our deck every time we get past a rare or mythic rare, and those were some of our best records of the day. It's tough out there for an uncommon.
Yeah, you run removal to remove their bombs, and you run bombs yourself, and then you just win.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do it.
If you have...
Sealed is way less about synergy.
Yeah. If you have absolutely no plan, then you can lean on Kindred as like a backbone, but you're going to be way better off just being like, where are the individual crazy motherfuckers who don't care about Kindred and will like draw me cards to get to my rare? Like, let me show you. I do want to show one more card that I think the internet will agree is pretty good, but always felt like it overperformed what people would have thought of it. This fuck-ass bitch. I saw this cast in 12 matches yesterday, and never by a Kithkin player. Not one time. It was always by somebody who was just in green, and your creature being able to replace itself because of the aforementioned wall of bodies army strategy. So good. So if you are in doubt, rares, mythic rares, ways to surveil or draw cards, and then just shoot a bunch of guns. All right, are there any... We will now open the floor to questions. We're going to transition to Commander stuff in a moment, but are there any outstanding questions hopeful pre-releasers or draft players have? What about elves? What about Elf Shaper? Mutavault Changeling good? I only saw it once. It was unimpressive. How is protection? Protection from removal, not great. There's a little bit, but protection's not very much there. What is there again? Combat tricks. Most of your protection is going to be, I swing, whatever you block, I combat trick, and now combat trick is removal for you and protection for me. If you are in multicolor, isn't the land searching changeling okay? It is okay, but it is one of those cards where I really, really doubt you didn't have a better option. Peak limited rank, only plat, Dr. Roxo. I have never gone particularly deep. Most of what I'm giving today is not I'm crazy smart. It is I got to draft it 8 times yesterday, and I got to see what people better than me drafted and beat me with.
Ooh, any good cards for 2-headed giant? Yes. Goblins get a lot better.
Yes, goblins get much better in 2-headed giant. So goblins kind of go up from being stuck in the staring contest to now like, oh, the aristocrat game plan can really begin to cook.
Yeah, because there's a lot of these cards that say each opponent.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly that's fucking Perforos
Yeah.
and not just a blood artist.
Mm-hmm. Is it better to splash a third color for a bomb or follow the creature type you already have for synergy? Bomb every time. Bomb every time. Unless the bomb is something that like only cares about a creature type. Like I'll show you one example, bomb that I would rather stay on theme for. Oh, I can't even find this. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Like here's an example. This is a rare. It is a 4/5 with flash for 4 mana. Wow, very good. You have to behold a Kithkin and exile it to cast it. So this is an example of like a hyper parasitic rare. This is fixed champion. So there's a behold a blank and exile it for every creature type. These are the bombs you do not pivot hard for because you need to be deep in the kindred for them to work. Crowcore, that smells like a commander question. Please hold commander questions until we move on to the commander part of it. Most fun deck you drafted was the Doran deck. Only went 3-3. But I think I did like a mix of tree folk and elves. Really loved it. That was definitely the most fun. Because there were a couple decks where like Z drove the car more, and a couple decks where I drove the car more. And this was one where I was being kind of an idiot, but I had a lot of fun.
Lasting Charfire does do a lot of damage into it, a giant.
Lasting Tarfire is like probably the biggest individual glow up from 1v1 to two-headed giant, because then like your teammate can play the turn 2 blocker, and you can waste turn 2 playing this greedy setup piece. Are the land plus kindred searchers worthwhile if you're not deep in the creature type? No, and that's a great point. Hold on, let me go grab these. Slide title has nothing to do with it. Some of you will be tempted to run the Eclipsed cycle anyway, just because they are hybrid, which means it's easier to fix their colors, and you're going to look at them and go like, oh, but they can get lands too. I promise. If you are not fully committed to the kindred that is written on them, they are going to fuck you. They're going to fuck you terribly.
That tracks, I think.
You have to be on like 80% of my deck is this one kindred, and I have flexed 1 or 2. But if you have done, or maybe like 3 to 4 creatures total that are not the creature type, if you haven't done that, they are more likely to let you down than help you. Getting land drops, like finding our land drop for turn, was not the crushingly difficult part. The crushingly difficult part was keeping up with the creature economy. And so whiffing the merfolk trigger, whiffing the elf trigger, yeah, the add a land to hand did not feel good enough anytime we did it. It always
Look
felt
at the bottom 4 cards of your library.
Yeah. It always felt good enough when we got a creature from it. It never felt good enough when we just got a land from it. It's in the... Oh, Moonlit Lamenter. Oh, pick instantly in any draft, yes or no? Let me see. Moonlit.
It's a grower, so yes.
Yes, growers, crazy fucked up good. Like it's the tier list for me is rare or mythic rare, or non-parasitic rare or mythic rare. There's plenty of rares, mythic rares that only care if you're deep in the kindred. So non-parasitic rare or mythic rare is highest tier of thing you can get. A grower is the next highest tier of thing you can get. And then it has to be like removal, and then it has to be I'm playing into my kindred synergy. Like this is incredibly good. Incredibly good blocker, lets you draw a card with it. Potentially more if you have Self Blight. Anything anything like this that grows is super, super crazy good. And I lost plenty of games to people who had no kindred synergies and just did the 3-step plan I just said of like everything in my deck is a bomb rare, everything or a grower or an interaction spell. And then the kindred part of it is just not there at all. The new evoke elementals are in the set. I really didn't get to see them played, so I don't have a lot of strong opinions.
Do we want to move on to Commander now?
Yes, I think that's the end of the draft stuff. I'm gonna stop recording, and I need to upload this to Mango and get it to them right now because we're trying to get this. So let's do maybe a new ad break. Everybody get water. Everybody get a snack. And then we will move on to all the cool Commander shit that we know and love.
All right, 3-minute ad break. Subway sandwich time.
Ooh, what'd you get?
I have like a avocado steak sub.
That's so tasty. What the hell?
I know, it's awesome.
I'm drinking 5-calorie Fruit Splash Canada Dry. What the hell?
I'm about to get a ginger ale too. Wait.
Wait!
All right, I'll be right back.
Ginger gang. Oko trap card for draft. Not sure. Did not see it in my draft. Did not see anybody resolve it. I'm really concerned about sealed. Avatar had allies and lessons in more colors, and that didn't always come together. I think they have done a very, very good job of letting the kindreds flex a little bit. Like, to me, this set is what Bloomborough should have been. That's my one-liner about the set. This is what Bloomborough should have been. It has very, very strong kindred themes. It lets you do some interesting synergies, and you are way less screwed over if you just don't open, the critical mass of elves or the critical mass of Kithkin. For the champion cards, watch out for counter magic. You don't get the card back in that case. That was not very relevant in my games. Very few people were taking counter magic. When we played counter magic, it was very bad for us. So, like, yeah, you have to respect 2 blue. You don't have to respect it that much. Hey, Bloomborough was fun. Xander, respect to your wrong opinions. Yeah, like the potential that you get, the potential of getting counterspelled is devastating. People aren't really taking it, and it's pretty bad. It's really like I would advise against taking counter magic, even in the world where you have the possibility of your opponent playing the champion cards, just because it's so much more relevant to combat trick, and it's so much more relevant to be able to remove something if you ever tap out for your bomb. Lock, there's like 2. There's like Spell Snare, which can only hit 2 mana stuff, and then there is a 2 mana cancel, but you can blight 1 instead of pay 1 if you want. Alright, this is uploading.
Subway sandwich.
Subway sandwich.
I need.
Me need Subway. Okay, copy link, manage access. Done. Okay. We are getting this video fucking published. We are getting this video fucking published.
This sandwich is awesome.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Blah, 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 blah. Hannes D, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Oh yeah, Glenn Alendra's answer, but yeah, if that's your mythic, you're so cooked. Uh, like I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm starting the next recording before I piss. If you take Glenn Alendra's answer in draft, you are an expert in going 0-3. I promise you. All right, I will be right back.
Hello, Chad. Just me and you now. I have so many concerts coming up, chat. In March, I'm gonna go see Machine Girl, and they're opened by Less Sick Puppy. April, I'm gonna see Ice Cube. Gonna see Fentanyl, Stomach Book. A lot of concerts occurring next few days. It wasn't Ice Cube in the Zoom movie, was it? That was Ice-T. Was it Ice Cube? It was Ice Cube! Wait, no, that's awesome. That makes me like Ice Cube even more. I was so drunk when I watched that movie, chat, you don't understand. The one scene where they're like, how do we get it to you? Place an Amazon order. I can send a drone to you. It can deliver to you right away. Opinion on Formidable Speaker. Wait for the Commander review, Chuckle Nuts. God, I love Ice Cube. Death Certificate's like one of my favorite boomer rap albums. Death Certificate's a boomer album. It's from the 90s or whatever. Ancient album. Elks match for Path to Johnny. Come on, dude. Death Certificate is one of my favorite Binding of Isaac items. Yeah, Little MX Doom. $5 million billion is my favorite item in real life. Many different varied albums you can this year. Do you have a favorite album you're willing to recommend? Goodnight Hypnopomp.
What the hell? What's Goodnight Hypnopomp?
It's an album. That's awesome. It's it defies genre. It's like noise rocky.
God, I hate the term defy genre.
It defies genre.
It's not. It's because my taste in music sucks. Like I had a friend who liked a lot of different genres, liked a lot of more experimental stuff, and anytime he was like, "Yo, John, check this out. I got something that defies the genre," they would put on just straight ass. Just straight, like, it sounded like a fork was fighting a blender.
That's cool. You would definitely really not like Goodnight Hypnopomp. I'm pretty sure part of the songs were composed with a fork.
Hell yeah. Maul, do you have an album to recommend? I typically don't listen to musics by album. I like Prof a lot. I think that's one of the like least overall popular musicians.
It Defies Genre does not equal I don't like the one it's in. Goodnight Hippopom's actively confusing to listen to. I have no idea what's happening the entire time. That's what I love about it. Listen to Black Midi.
What the fuck?
Black Midi's awesome. John L. Oh my god. It was, I think it played earlier.
Any reason you don't want Elk to see today's custom cards? Because that is a service I'm providing to you, and Elk is being paid for the set reviews, not for looking at your custom cards. Hey man, this will change your life, and it's Venetian Snares Cocomelon remix. Is that what you're trying to sell right now, Elk? Venetian Snares Cocomelon?
I mean, it's not far off from what Black Midi sounds like. It sounds closer to that than music.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Commander slideshow time.
Woo! Is it a new slideshow or are we just going to add to the old one?
Oh, I'm making a new one. Hold on,
Okay.
let me pull this off and share it with you. Oh, nope, not anyone with the link. That's what's going to get us in trouble. All right, I sent you Lorwyn, but it's fun now.
Did you send it to me or did you send it to 3 Elk?
I sent it to the same email I sent the last one to.
Oh, I gotta send it in my email.
Yeah. Google makes me send it to your email. All right, Lorwyn, but it's fun now. Fuck limited. Here are the big takeaways for Commander. There's not many.
Wait.
No. Bus is leaving.
No, Bus is not leaving.
Bus is leaving. Commander's not many.
I have not gotten this shared with me.
I have definitely shared it.
I got Lorwyn. New opportunity from Twitch sponsorships. Whoa, $36 max payout. What a steal. Yeah, no, I did not get that email.
Okay, hold on. We have to do the link trick because I'm setting it to anybody with the link can edit it. There we go.
All right, I'm in.
Okay. Commanders. Not many. There is a little bit of heat, but there's not a truly incredible amount IMO. The Kindred flip cards are like so deeply okay, but none of them really grab me, quite frankly. Are there any that grab you? Do you have any like big commanders you're gonna build from this set, Elk?
So okay, there we go. I'm actually in for real now.
So
Okay, so commanders not many. First things first, in parentheses, thank God.
yeah.
EOE was my favorite commander set of the year. Favorite set of the year in general, honestly. And it also had a low legendary count. So the fact that we're running that back makes me feel real good. You don't have to have a lot of legendaries to be a good commander set. Number 2, are there any legendaries in building? Let me look at them. Type legendary. The Reaper King No More looks pretty good.
Oh yeah, he looked like a bitch. He looked like an evil and no good bitch.
The only other one that looked like it had any amount of spice that like actually was like crazy was like Doran and Aridu. Aridu giving everything Convoke, and then you can just Creature Storm is pretty fucking nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do that
And
for
then,
your shitty one-drop birds deck or that little one-drop flyers deck.
yeah, and then you got Doran kicking around.
I think I would. I'm not totally in love with it, but something I'm at minimum going to try is this bitch.
My
Salt,
friend Christian is enamored with this card.
Sultai, Fairy Elf, Flash Control, but also I get to rob you. That looks
Yep.
like something I would enjoy. That looks like something where you can get probably enough value that you don't just like shit your pants and die instantly. Um, the others really don't speak to me. Kirill, unfortunately, I know a lot of people are excited about this guy. He seems just like banished to the combo realm. Or is he even banished to combo because it's only once a turn? He seems like Reghost is maybe a better way to put it. He seems like everybody's like, "Oh fuck yeah, this is so cool. I'm going to do so much crazy shit with it." And we're very quickly going to figure out what the exact best thing is to do with him, and then every deck is just going to be that, or he's going to
Dude,
go in the
Kirill's
99.
so cool, so crazy. We've never seen something we have. It's Eartha Joe. Why don't you have an Eartha Joe deck already? This card has been out forever. What's up?
Alec, we talked about 99, and then yeah, correction to Kirill is they them, but they just go in your 99, right? Like, because we're talking about commanders we build around right now. Opinion on backside of Erdu giving persist dog shit unless you are doing a combo deck, in which case you are dog shit. Do you feel it differently, Elk? Do you feel like backside persist is actually crazy hot?
No. Frontside convoke broken.
Mm-hmm.
Frontside convoke free spells. Broken. Oh my god, not paying mana for things is insane. Are you what are you talking about?
Yeah. Mana but no mana is, it turns out, the best thing you can possibly do in Commander. I do want to talk about a commander that I am cooling off on. The more I see. I'm sorry to say. Not because they're bad, but I feel massive VV syndrome from Ashling without a path to building VV Stompy for them. And what I mean by that, it's not 5-color slop actually. It's very much not 5-color slop. What I dislike about it is if you're trying to build for higher power, basically the only reasonable thing to do is have a bunch of turn 1 dorks so that you can play Ashling turn 2 and then make some like crazy value play on turn 3 and then just like take over the game because you have vomited value with it. And so I like it at bracket 2 the most actually. Like I like the clunkier decks with her. But the moment you have tutors for the right elementals, I'm already aware of the errata. That does not matter for the card at all. The moment you have like tutors, or if you're playing the really, really good elementals, it's just like, it feels a lot like the only relevant play pattern into this deck is to shoot Ashling on sight or damn near concede the game. And I tend to not enjoy those decks. So I don't think she's weak. I think you can build a very, very strong deck from it. But this was a deck where I was very interested in building a higher power version. And the more I look into that, the less fun the high power deck looks. And the more fun the like low power version looks. But even then, low power Ashling is still just like too good almost. Like it's too, I don't believe a deck exists for Ashling where it's reasonable to not shoot her on sight, and that bores me.
Yeah, it's tough. Where it's like it's like elemental panharmonicon,
Yeah.
and suddenly you're going like evoke, 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 and then you're like your beast whispers replacing the evoking, and then it gets like it's just so annoying.
Hmm. I mean, Gooey, we did a 3-hour stream where we rebuilt this like 5-color Henzi. I still disagree with you. Like there are some sack outlets that are good enough. Most of them are not. Like Evolutionary Leap, definitely good enough. Industrial Advancement, 100%. If you think it's not worth it to play ramp for those things, you're just straight up wrong. Death's Oasis is in the deck. Mana Echoes is not. But again, if you think delaying all of that by a turn, yeah, just wrong. Yeah, she's too good to let stay, but also not good enough to want to keep recasting her. I agree with that the most. That resonates the most for me. Where if I see somebody play this on turn 2 or turn 3, I'm like, go fuck yourself, we have to remove it. And then their game plan just kind of becomes like, fuck it, I cast Cultivate, and then the curve of my deck is deeply irresponsible, but I can get away with it.
All right, moving on from Ashling really quick.
Yeah.
Dude, not even the hybrid mana change could save you, dude.
Oh, no. Bro could be all generic. Bro could be all generic.
Oh, man. This card's crazy bad.
Innovative first year. This is like an innovative first grader in terms of how impactful he is. Bro sucks.
So much text for literally nothing is the exact way to put it.
I mean, I think there is only one first year that I think you could actually do anything kind of funny with, and it is Abigail.
Oh, Abigail's hilarious.
Yeah, she is the only first year that matters. This is being able to like either I take away my opponent's value engine and hey, now you have like a 2/2 lifelinker if you were like a crazy Is It Storm card, or I play absolutely terrible ability creatures and then I get rid of their abilities and I have a 10/10 first strike lifelinker. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Idiot. Fucking kill them now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, Abigail's hilarious.
Abigail's so fucking funny. You can do Orzhov Blink, but you can just do Orzhov creatures with shitty effects that hurt you, and then have your interaction double up as Blink. Like, you don't have to lean too heavily into Blink. Because she's also 2 mana. Like, you can just play her, and then... Because you play her after you have a creature you want to get the abilities off of, and then you just chump block with her. And then you cast her for 4. Who cares? She's so cheap.
Oh. All right. Do you want to talk about the 99 a little bit now?
Yeah, let's talk about the 99.
So, I'm going to talk about a legendary creature first, just because to keep it cogent with the rest of it. I'm going to be talking about other Ashling in the 99. I think this card is legitimately so cracked.
Oh, flip it. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Flip
fucking
Ashling is so cracked in the 99.
So, oh my god, card selection, and also I get to ramp in red-blue? Yeah, I deserve that.
Yeah. So, don't, like, not even command zoning her. Like, you can.
Yeah.
This is better than a Signet in the right deck. If your team are big shit, or Grixis big spells, this is better than a Mana Rock, period.
I even think there's a few Is It big spell decks that would like this. Like, you're doing Tella from Final Fantasy, or if you're doing... Maybe not Emperor of Polymecia, because you'd almost rather always cast Emperor than her on 2. But I think that, like, yeah, so many decks do want this. It will pull so much heat. This is the type of card that I think is effectively immune to removal. Because it's crazy good, and nobody wants to spend, like, Swords to Plowshares on the fucking dork. They should. Yeah, they should.
Oh, yeah.
But they don't want to.
Going in Cormella. Ashling is so busted where I go this on 2, turn 3 Cormella, turn 4 this flips. It would be Yeah, I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana on turn 4. And then you just cast like a big stupid sorcery. Broken. Because she doesn't, it isn't non-creatures with mana value 4 or greater. You can spend that mana on any fucking spell with mana value 4 or greater.
Oh yeah, they're letting get so, they're being so deeply irresponsible with the mana they give red-blue access to, which like, color pie lovers, rest in piss. I'm about to do some funny shit.
Yeah, fuck. My friend Christian brings up a really good point in chat. The first time I read this card when it was first spoiled, because this is one of the first cards revealed for the set, I did not read it as being mana positive even when you flip it, but it is. It's ridiculous.
Krokor, the transform trigger is tied to the beginning of your first main phase, so you do not get the option to transform every time it flips. You only get the option to transform once a turn. So like you play it, you don't get the option to transform it that first turn because the beginning of your first main phase has already happened. Next turn, you get the trigger, you pay to flip it. Now, the trigger's off the stack. The beginning of your first main phase has already happened. You have to wait till next turn to flip it back. Yeah.
All right, what's your pick for a good 99 banger?
Good 99 banger. Give me a moment because I got a little bit manic about the limited PowerPoint and went over my lines over and over in my head last night when I tried to go to sleep. But I know that I've seen some and then I forgot some. So I don't think there was any. Oh, no. I remember. Not banger. Most relentlessly high amounts of dopamine that you will ever grasp if Scryfall would fucking load.
I'm having Scryfall issues too.
This piece of shit. I am not going to win many games with it, I don't think. I'm going to laugh the loudest and the most joyfully I have ever laughed in my life with Mirror Form.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, right?
And everybody,
until end of turn.
Right, and everybody check yourself. You read it and you thought, oh yeah, it's only until end of turn. No. And it's not a copy of a different permanent you control. It's all, have I broken Legend Rule? Have I broken Legend Rule? Oh, I would unbreak it. Oh my god, I love this card. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. I am force feeding this into so many decks where it doesn't work in the curve. And like you can, break it in maybe like a Brutaclad deck would really like it. Any Izzet deck that made a lot of treasures, really any permanent heavy deck. But oh my god.
Oh fuck, this can get deflecting swatted. You cast this on
something
big and someone deflecting swats it onto like some dog shit permanent. Yeah, no, Mirror Form's hilarious. I'm gonna watch someone do this onto a Rhystic Study and get 7 Rhystic Studies and then just get run over because they don't have blockers anymore.
You deck them.
Yeah,
7 Rhystic Studies? I don't pay for shit, dog. It's a May on Rhystic Study? I hate that card. I hate that fucking card. Holy shit.
You know what card I don't hate, though? Dream Harvest. Finally, instead of my random theft spell stealing signets from your library, it steals 2 mana rocks instead.
I get Soul Ring, Signet, and a Talisman. Eat shit.
Oh, get destroyed, idiot. Finally.
It's too bad this can't go in Cormella because of the hybrid mana rules, though.
It can.
Well, I've heard it both ways. All right, let me go back and do some more trawling because this set I don't think is like, it's not particularly high power. It's very high fun. A lot of people are, or a lot of the sentiment I've seen online is trying to relegate this set to being mostly like, if you love Kindred, it's for you. If you don't love Kindred, there's nothing. And I think there's less, but we're very, very far away from nothing.
We have talked about a bunch of cards in a row right now that do not give a shit about creature types.
Yep. A lot of hot stuff. Oh god, there's a new Planeswalker of Johnny. Hold on, hold on. You have to fuck off forever if you want the Planeswalker rule changed in Commander. This is not even a particularly OP Planeswalker. I am just so tired of Planeswalkers that make their own blockers. If you want to play, if you want to play the dipshit special permanent type that lets you Bankai, you have to let me punch you in the face. You have to let me punch you in the face. You do not get to uptick, oh, I have a chump blocker now. You get punched. Let me find... also, one second. God damn, this Bloom Tender art is crazy. Let me pull up a slide for aesthetics. Because the vibes on this set are crazy good. Look at this shit. That's beautiful. I typically don't even care about card treatments, but that is crazy hot. Damn!
I fuck with the full art land so hard in this set.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I would like to bring up a card that I think is gonna get dismissed as like win more Kindred Slop, ha 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 ha, but I think we'll do better in 99s than people might otherwise think, which is Chronicle of Victory. Because they've finally paired the, like, whenever you cast a spell of your chosen Kindred, draw a card with a banner that lets you kill people. +2/+2, first strike trample, like, hey, you hard won that fucking combat. Like, Vanquisher's banner, +1/+1, and you draw a card, oh, whatever, it's fine, you probably can't swing out. +2/+2 trample first strike, you are fucking the table.
Yeah, this isn't actually that off rate for what an Anthem would be, given that it's colorless and it has card advantage stitched on it.
Like,
so
you just get to curve out. It costs 6 mana, but it's a like soft finisher. That's what you're all underrating. And I
have 12 elves in play.
Yeah. Like you don't
die.
You just
and
like
then I draw cards for the rest of the game.
You spend 5 turns curving out, and then you play this, and you swing like 20 fucking damage at somebody.
This is a 6 mana like 8/8 with haste, first strike and trample, and then it draws cards, and people are still like, but it's 6 mana. Like, I think this card's decent.
Yeah. You're never using for both modes. Diabolically untrue. You play it on 6 mana to try to kill somebody, and then if you fail to kill somebody, now you have a very good value engine for your Kindred deck.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
This isn't broken or nothing. That's
it's not.
I think chat's hearing something that maybe isn't being said, but I'm saying it's decent. It's like, really not a bad card.
In something that will shock everybody, this is not going to impact CEDH. Let me be clear about that. What Kindred needs this? I mean, no Kindred needs anything but the electric chair, but I think most Kindreds would benefit from this. Like, if you think your Kindred deck would not benefit from playing this on turn 6, you are wrong. In every situation. I will stand on that statement. If you have a Kindred deck and you think I would not benefit from casting Chronicle of Victory on curve, you have built your Kindred deck incorrectly.
Okay. Here we go. Everyone wanted it. Let's talk about it. Formidable Speaker.
Yeah, fuck this card, man. Fuck this card.
Thank God they printed a card for me, you know? So, 3 mana. I discard Gisela to my graveyard. And I search for Bruna. Like, this is just the best Brizella enabler ever printed.
God, that is true.
Wow,
the Gisela Bruna. Oh, God. Like, it's so good already. It's so good already, but holy fuck.
Oh,
Yeah, this one will impact CEDH. I don't think it gets auto-played in every CEDH deck because 3 mana is kind of a lot.
yeah.
But like, oh, that's a good card.
Yeah, it also combos, of course, with Felia, as per usual, every ETB
As
shooter
per
does.
usual, every goddamn. Yeah, that
Utterly
motherfucker is tough.
busted.
Are we gonna talk about? Yeah, let's talk about Hexing Squelcher and how the entire internet has been overreacting about this motherfucker for views.
Oh, Hexing Squelcher?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a card that will see play. I think it's a card that's already exists, and it is not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think Hexing Squelcher will make an impact in CEDH. I think any impact it makes in CEDH will be for the betterment of the format. If it makes an impact at all. Like it's truly not that big a deal. Very shootable, very killable with combat damage. Is a very good card though. Is a very good card.
Yeah, the card is great.
Red Abolisher, isn't it? Thank you, Bolero. Thank you, Bolero.
Red Abolisher. Sure. It's not Red Abolisher.
I think it will only impact CEDH. I think that's untrue. I think that depends a lot on your local meta.
Yeah.
Like, there are definitely tables that don't play any counter spells. All they play is removal, whatever. But there are plenty of decks where you could, like, stick this turn 2 instead of, like, Goblin Electromancer or something, and your table will be like, oh shit, we gotta use a removal spell right now. We gotta remove that fucker right now. Which is
this is the spice.
You're such a rat. I love that though. You're such a rat, and I gotta make a Rakdos deck right now. That's funny as fuck. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Alright, Rakdos stacks. Rakdos bracket 3 stacks. Would Squelcher be good in a Voltron deck? Probably not. Voltron, you are not as worried about a counterspell as you are about a targeted removal spell when you go to attach your thing. Like Voltron, you want Grand Abolisher. You want Myrel. You want, it's my turn. You are not allowed to touch me while I do my thing on my turn. Nethervoid's a black card.
Yes.
Alright, let me see. Oh, other things that are going to be pretty fun. All the Encore Elementals. I think all of their effects are relatively usable. I don't think they're particularly high power unless your deck is like really, really built to utilize them. But there's
I think Emptiness is the worst one.
That is a different cycle. There's the Evoke cycle.
Oh.
And then I'm talking about like Impulsivity, Lamentation, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, because these are the ones where they're relatively expensive, but you can but you can recast them for Encore and get a copy for each opponent. So if you play in a pod, I'm speaking to you, Joey, if you play in a pod where your table wants everybody to die on the same turn and is like afraid to knock anybody out, shove as many of these as you can fit in the deck and just abuse the shit out of their generosity. Because getting multiple copies of Jubilation becomes Craterhoof, Lamentation becomes a one-sided board wipe, Impulsivity is Greed from the Bible, Belonging will give you an army in a can, and the blue one will draw you a bunch of cards. Like, they all have a use case, definitely for the more casual side of things. But if your table's afraid to kill people early, you can really rob them.
Okay. Another thing that blows me away is like people are like, "Oh, it's such a, it's a creature type focus set, so who cares?" Brigid, this evil bitch. She comes down, she makes a Kithkin. She is a Kithkin. Oh my god, it's a Kithkin card. Nuh-uh. This card just flips into fucking Gaia's Cradle. It is not Gaia's Cradle for Kithkin.
Yeah.
It is just Celestia
Gaia's Cradle for Cradles.
I'm sold.
Yeah, you know, that would fucking do it.
You know what, I'll
Brigid is
put in
a
my deck, fine.
CEDH commander. You are smoking crack.
You are insane.
You are. That's one of your chatters, Elk. You are smoking incredible crack. Gaia's Cradle in my command zone without a tutor in my command zone or another way to abuse Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah, Gaia's Cradle in the 99. I'm putting Brigid in the 99 in my deck. I do think Gaia's Cradle shouldn't be a bracket 3. That's just me. I think that
for
card,
sure not.
that card is definitely like, it mogs every other game changer so hard. Like, Growing Rights, let's do it. Brigid, let's do it. Gaia's Cradle gets a little bit too much for me. But definitely if you're running Growing Rights, you should be probably on Brigid as well in your Selesnya decks. Should Brigid be a game changer? No!
Yeah. You got the turn delay on the flip. 2 toughness is like eminently shootable. Yeah, I'm normally on the side of like, everything should be a game changer. I hate them. And even I don't think it should.
If I flipped this, it's because you allowed it to happen.
Oh, card that I fucking hate now and forever that I think is gonna end up better than people expect in every white deck. This cocksucker.
Oh yeah.
3 mana, I can swing whatever I want with complete impunity. Ugh. My heart, give me a fucking break, please. Please.
All you need is one vehicle sitting around, one smuggler's copter, and you have Avacyn.
Yeah.
Just go. Think. Okay, nice removal spell, idiot.
And then what's some other? I think the commands are pretty cute. I don't think any of them are like crazy good.
Playable.
Oh, hey, bulk lovers, budget lovers, I'm snapping. Come to attention. If you hate spending more than 20 cents on a magic card and you don't want a proxy, here's your new favorite card draw spell. Instant speed convoke. It's better than you think. And so having a way to, because a lot of commander turns, especially casual commander turns, are just like the staring contest type thing. Having a way to, at somebody else's end step, be like, oh yeah, I'll spend 2 mana to draw 3. Ooh. Ooh.
All right, I'm gonna put the dog shit slide on the screen.
Oh yeah, dog shit woo.
Okay, get ready for this.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking. I'm braced. Oh yeah, fucking terrible. Holy shit. I have no idea. Like this was like a vibes card designed by somebody who plays fighting games and not Commander.
Okay, but it can't be countered. Yeah. But like if you really care about this effect, you probably should just run Whirlwind Denial. It's 1 less mana. But 4 mana for fucking counter spell. Oh, it's a mythic.
Fine Rock Tyrant. Oh yeah, this guy's a cutie. Hold on, let me throw this boy in there. When you cast a targeted instant or sorcery, you can copy it, and the spell gains Wither.
Those spells gain Wither. That's sick.
Oh yeah, both do. Yeah, Lightning Bolt lovers. Lightning Bolt lovers, so sick. This is the dragon that Azula is riding in on.
Holy smokes, that's so cool.
Yeah, that one's raw as hell. What's some other just like, what's some crazy dog shit that people are gonna fall for?
Morn Song Aria.
Oh, true.
You are either opposition agenting with this idiot, or you're doing nothing at all. I love Midnight Tilling. Finally, I can play Cash Grab without a shitty fucking squirrel on my card.
But yeah, like these are Midnight Tilling is often a category of card. Like I think most commander players underrate how good mulch is. And being able to mulch at instant speed. Oh! I'm straight fertilizing, bro. I'm straight fertilizing. So Midnight Tilling would be another one where if you like building low to mid power, I think Midnight Tilling almost always overperforms unless you are somehow really heavily into non-permanence. Let me keep looking. I think there's a lot of, deeply, deeply kindred specific stuff that is not, that is obviously kind of a trap. And so I don't want to pull those up too much.
I mean, I will talk about Celestial Reunion. This shit is not Green Sun Zenith.
It's tempting though. Behold 2 is like, I don't know. It might be. It might be Elk. It might be.
Okay, how often have you watched an elf player go Green Sun Zenith for an elf versus a Craterhoof Behemoth? Because Craterhoof Behemoth ain't an elf. And they sure as hell ain't Beholden 2 beasts for that thing.
Yeah, but why would you have to behold beasts?
Are you just implying that you have the mana to like put Craterhoof into your hand and then cast it? Because you're not wrong.
Oh, the thing no, I just hadn't read the whole card yet. Like this hadn't come up. I didn't.
Oh yeah.
I did not see the revealed card as the chosen type. Oh yeah, this is terrible.
Yeah, exactly.
That's awful. Yeah, that's no good at all. Or well, not all right. No good at all is all right. Internet, I'm so sorry. That was an overstatement. I dramatized that statement. Yeah, that is broadly much worse than people would make it out to be. Your finisher has to be within the kindred that the rest of your deck is in, which can be pretty frustrating. I think elves and dinos can still work with it. Like, if you have a Lathril deck, there's definitely an elf you can look for that will get the job done. But you got to be, like, pretty deeply committed. Oh, wow. Hold on.
Oh, yeah?
Look at how bad this guy is. My catharsis
is dark. It's bad
me
for Commander.
Yeah, it's me weeping on the floor of the bathroom after I lost my Commander game where I cast my pretty new Mythic Rare. Limited
this card
looks
is cracked. Or limited, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking Imadame's Recruiter.
Yeah, check that Mythic Rare symbol and then blink and then check again and die.
Yeah, exactly.
What other?
Behold can pick creatures on board. Yeah, dude, that doesn't have anything to do with what we were talking about. That is not even a metric that we were like analyzing that card on.
I also think similar to what we said about draft, tree folk are fucked up. I think nearly any tree folk within your colors is going to be worth considering for your more casual builds or for your budget builds, because almost all of them are coming in at common or uncommon. A lot of them have some type of like very broad and potent effect. Like you can, Moonlit Lamenter, you can get one card off of. If you're doing +1/+1 counters, it's a card draw engine. If you work out like Abzan Self-Blight, draws a card. If you have to play against the Jund Precon with -1/-1 counters, it can't be blighted to death. Twilight Diviner is a staple in reanimation decks. Let me look at this.
Oh no, that card sucks. That card sucks major dick. It's so bad.
Tell me more while Scryfall loads. Why is it?
So Twilight Diviner is a 3-mana elf. When it enters, you surveil 2, and then oh my god, she's a fucking baddie though. Hang on, we're gonna go.
Oh yeah, Z's gonna do a cosplay of this. My life is very good, by the way.
Dude, this elf is fucking hot. Wow, I've only ever seen the other art of this, and this one is like smoking. Holy shit. Anyway, enter Surveil 2. It's a 3-mana 3/3. Whenever one of our creatures entered, if they were cast from a graveyard or entered from a graveyard to create a token that's a copy of one of them, this ability triggers only once each turn. Do you know what you're fucking bringing back from your graveyard? Your staple reanimate decks that you want to put this in, chatter. Do you know you were bringing back from the graveyard? It's fucking like, it's not an idiot that you want to copy.
It's usually a legend for sure. You have to
Yeah.
be on if you build the deck to be like non-legendary reanimator, then I do believe in it. A lot of the things that I typically like to reanimate, those motherfuckers are legendary.
Yeah, if we're reanimating Gray Merchant, Kokusho, if we're doing like a more synergistic graveyard pile, yes, absolutely. That's not what a reanimator deck looks like in Commander, though. A reanimator deck
Yeah.
looks like my Valgavott's in play on turn 2.
Yeah, I've done that, and that's what I love most in the world.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So, you know, Valgavoth Keep Away is typically one of the better ways to do reanimator, which Twilight Diviner does not work with.
Yeah, so I do think there are plenty of reanimator decks that will love this. I do not think this is must play in every single reanimate deck you ever make.
Exactly.
Okay, so Tree Folk, super good. I think the Giants don't transition as well. If we're looking at like bulk, common and uncommon pickups, I think the Tree Folk transition and fill the same role in Commander as they filled in Limited very, very well. But the Giants tended to be more focused on getting damage through, which is not as relevant in most Commander games because you have so much life to chew through that you would rather just build up a bigger board state to begin with. Bree Stoutarm, I do think, will be a very fun commander, though.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely bracket 2, bracket 3 behavior. I don't think we're doing bracket 4 unless you do some type of like weird combo deck. But Bree is going to be a very, very fun build around. I don't think I'm building around it. I move you off that slide. I don't think I'm building around it, but I think it's pretty cool. And I think if you wanted to do Giant Kindred, you probably can.
Oh, yeah.
What's other... Other hot picks. I'm going to go with Feeric Strike.
Yeah, I have this card on my buy list. I am definitely considering getting
This
one.
is like there's almost always a problematic artifact or enchantment on board. Blight 2 is very easy to pay. Even if your deck can't remove 1/1 counters as a synergy thing, you can like take it as a one-time hit. And nearly everybody is running 3 mana value or greater commanders or a 3 mana value or greater like bomb in their commander deck. Like, goddamn.
Oh, speaking of budget lovers, by the way, we have a...
Yeah, I love that. Greatly. Thank you. Thank you.
There we go. We have another abundant growth now.
Oh, yeah. Another abundant growth, for sure.
So any people who enjoy ramping really fast, land ores are actually a really good way to do that because you have a lot of land untappers like Arbor Elf and Satyr Wayfarer, stuff like this that just say like tap to untap target land. And then if you load that shit up with a ton of ores that say tap to add extra mana, great news. You get to do that now.
I think the only other things at common or uncommon that I would say are going to be really impactful is if you have a big mana deck, like if you're a Teemier player, there is a lot more stuff that is a payoff for casting something that costs 4 or more. So if you are like an Eshki Dragonclaw lover, a lot of the elemental support in this deck is probably worth looking into. That is still definitely for like bracket 2, low bracket 3 behavior. I'm not talking to anybody who has an Animar infinite combo deck. you guys are good. But if you are like, oh, Escu's power, not mana value. Either way, if you're doing Temur, I want to cast a lot of big things. There's definitely some good stuff for you in here. And what else is... I want to look at some other traps. I'm going to nominate rating schemes.
Yeah,
it looks fun. It looks fun.
I wish.
We all wish. We all wish.
Is it players? They get 1,000-Year Storm. Rule players, you get dog shit.
Conspire is you can tap, I think, 2 creatures that share a color with the spell, and then you copy it. That is Conspire. It looks so fun, right? I know. And there's like a couple decks in the world that are gonna make it happen. But for a lot of decks, it is not going to happen. There is a commander with that in Gruul. Yeah, they reference her. Wart the Raid Mother is the commander that does it. And there's a reason you don't see many Wart the Raid Mother decks. Hold on, somebody said something that, oh, right. I need to talk about this with Elk here, because Elk plays in higher power pods than I do.
What's up?
I'm going to introduce the No Holds Barred most OP card of the set.
Okay.
And Scryfall's lagging, so you got to hold your breath.
Okay, I'm going to copy mine, and you're going to copy yours, and we'll paste them at the same time.
Okay, on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Pretty close.
This is dog shit.
Pretty close. Nope, pretty close.
Draw a card, gain control of this creature, put it in mind. Only your opponents may access this ability. When this dies, if I want to remind us when...
Pass the goat, baby. Pass the goat. Pass the goat.
Why would anyone ever activate this?
Because they want cards.
That's crazy.
I've resolved it in 5 games. It has yet to be untaken. Every time it has been played, the opponents have said out loud, okay, none of us should take this. And then they do.
I mean, I would, but it's going to, like, draw me into, like, a combo.
Oh,
and then
God,
I win.
I knew you would say that. I knew you would say that.
Like, I'm just saying at higher level tables, that's what it's going to be.
Yeah. You can't bracket 4, but, like...
Yeah, no. Here's what you do, Mauled. Here's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Once again, Scryfall will load any second now, and I'll be able to show you what I mean.
Yeah, and you can crank it up. That's what I'm saying, chat. We need whimsy. We need whimsy.
My tables have plenty of whimsy at them. Here, look. Here's your whimsy.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh no, it died. Oh, I drew a card.
Oh God.
Anyway, here's my Luris, and then here's off-nabbed goat.
Oh Lord, oh no, what am I gonna fucking do? I think the goat's very funny. I love the goat extremely much.
Wait. Great news about off-nabbed goat Luris.
What's up?
Now there's 2 of them.
Oh my. You can't even do that, right? Twilight Diviner can't be in the deck.
Why
if you're
Luris
Commander, not Companion. Okay, I was thinking Companion. Yeah. Commander Luris. All right. I'm with you. Extreme banger. My God. I think Goat's very cute. I think Goat definitely has a ceiling in like mid bracket 3 where it starts hurting you like pretty bad. But I think the pain's worth it. I think up until you're in bracket 4, the pain is worth it.
The goat's hilarious. I love the card. It's very funny. It's just bad, but I mean, like, we all know it's bad.
Great. It's great. It's great. It's awesome. All right. Let me see. Any other good budget ads? Chat, are there any cards you think we're sleeping on that you think are hot or that we've said are dog shit, and you want a second look at. Thoughts on Eventide's Shadow?
By the way, I am just going to mention while we're doing stuff. This will be the most played card of the set. Not in Commander.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, my brain was crunching. Eventide Shadow.
Yeah.
Okay, why is this going to be the most played card in the set? Do you think it's breaching standard?
It's modern, standard, even legacy kind of playable. So it's one man. It's Fatal Push. You don't have to run on. You don't like if you're in mono black or like you're a black heavy deck. You no longer need to lean on other kill spells. You can just go 6 Fatal Push. You go 2 Requiting Hex, 4 Fatal Push.
Okay. I doubt that, but I'm only coming at it from Pioneer. Because in Pioneer, nearly every time I see Fatal Push, it is being used for the mode of kill 4 mana. So the fact that it can't bridge up to 4 holds it back, but that's only Pioneer. I don't play Modern, I don't play Legacy.
Yeah. Where I come from, we're killing Tameo, Ragavan, Guide of Souls, Ocelot Pride.
Okay.
So all 1-drops.
You know, I can see the argument there then.
And then every so often you just go, oh, I gained 2 life, by the way.
All right,
Here's
Eventide Shadow
15 counters.
is...
I'll just...
Oh yeah, why wouldn't you do Cut Down in like Legacy or Modern then?
It doesn't kill Psychic Frog. Legacy Psychic Frog's banned. But the reason why it's not seeing play in Legacy is because Cut Down doesn't kill Psychic Frog in Modern. Where they just discard 1 card and then now they're above Cut Down range.
Yeah. And you're missing the combo play pattern of if I do this in Modern, I can goat and then blight my own goat.
Yeah, it's true. Guide of Souls also does grow stuff as well. Puts 2 counters on anything that swings. So that's any 1/1 is already now out of range, and then you lose.
All right, to the chat requests. There is Eventide's Shadow, which is a 5-mana sorcery that lets you scoop all counters off of permanents on the battlefield, and then you draw cards and lose life equal to the number of counters removed this way. This is very narrow, but when it is relevant, ooh boy is it relevant. If you are doing, Dark Depths like pseudo combo, if you play in a static pod and you know one of your friends runs green +1/+1 counters, oh holy shit, is this funny. Oh my fucking god. Definitely not a card you just want to like generically put into any deck.
Absolutely not. Even if in the world where like I know my opponent is playing like a green like +1/+1 counter deck, there's a card that does something very similar to this.
Yeah.
From Zendikar. It's like 2 and a black sorcery, destroy target creature, and then you draw cards equal to the number of counters on it. That's like way stronger than this card. I forgot the name of it.
Yeah. There's Elk. I'm gonna make you talk about Phyrexian Arena. How do you feel about Phyrexian Arena, but it's a tree?
What I like about this card more is that it has like synergy with shit. Like if you have a thing that has a cost that's like remove a counter from something, this is something that has a counter on it every turn. Like I don't mind that as much. It happens on your end step too, which is better than your upkeep.
Yeah, I would say
and it blocks.
Right. I would say if you don't have -1/-1 counter synergies or a lot of tokens you want to die, wouldn't do it. You will grind your board down quicker than you think.
Yeah.
Stora, no, you can't. Eventide Shadow, you can't hit suspend. It says permanence on the battlefield. Then we had a question about Aberrant Return, which yes, should probably go in. Can't imagine what Reanimator deck doesn't want to do it. This is 6 mana sorcery, reanimate 3 creatures. They enter with a -1/-1 counter, but if you're getting 3 creatures out of every graveyard, or sorry, 3 creatures out of any, not 3 from each graveyard.
Yeah, so for me, it's like, why am I not paying 1 more mana for Breach? It's like, is there one person with a turbo stack graveyard? Probably me, I guess.
I just have both in my deck.
Yeah, both in your deck's ideal, I think, but...
Yeah, like, I think it's a you cut something else that hasn't been performing, because it's not like... I don't think Reanimator decks are gluttons for good mass reanimates right now, or for good multi-reanimates right now. I think they have some, and then I think they're like, oh, I think they're a little sad. Isn't this worse Behold the Sinister Six? No, it depends a lot on what your opponents are playing and what has been removed, because I believe Behold the Sinister Six is grabbed from your graveyard.
Yep, only from your graveyard.
Yeah. Only with your graveyard matters a lot. Let's not pretend that other people don't play good creatures sometimes. And then Elikman is asking about the Evoke Elementals cycle. And if there are any that are good.
Yeah, for certain. Wistfulness is very strong.
Let me see.
Also
Wistfulness.
Vibrance.
Oh yeah, Wistfulness for sure. Yeah, Vibrance pretty fine. I think Emptiness can be okay, but it's very much a casual card still.
Yeah, Emptiness is like really mid. I've already been moving away from Unearths in my deck. It's just like they're so dead so often, it feels like. Like, I'd rather just have another good play than an Unearth.
Yeah. I do think... And then Deceit, I just don't really think is commander relevant, because Thought Seizing is not a great thing to do.
Yeah, sadly. Deceit isn't at its best. It's just... It'd be a bounce spell most of the time.
Yeah, most of these would be like 5 out of 10s for me at best.
Yeah, I think my ranking would probably go like Catharsis, Deceit, Emptiness.
And this is for limited?
No, this is for Commander.
Catharsis, you think is the best?
Is the worst.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, we're going the other order. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Vibrance and Wistfulness are the best.
Nightsea, thank you for the 27 months in a row. Tier 1. I did know that the Ravens.
I think Vibrance is slightly better than Wistfulness. Don't do what I did. I entered a Phantom Basic before Search Your Library for a land card.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Sylvan Scrying on a
dog.
It's
any land card. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's actually very good. Okay, I'll up that one to like...
It snapped for everyone in place immediately.
Yep, that's like 8 out of 10. That's like an 8 out of 10 card right there. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Vibrance gets rid of your Drannith Magistrate, or it tutors my best land.
Mm-hmm. Daydreaming Giant is not a card, Little Mixed Doom. So what giant do you mean? Oh god, EC is not a set. No, I'm so sorry, Scryfall. Oh, Goliath Daydreamer. Okay. Well, we will wait for Scryfall. Yeah, Curious Colossus is also an insane motherfucker. We don't need to talk about the 7 mana fuck that one guy. Like that. Yeah. I think Curious is that the one that humilities somebody?
It makes everyone 1/1s and
yeah, that card is fucking
another card to go in Brazella's Book of Grudges. Dude.
No, god.
Everything explodes Brazella. I'm telling you, it counterplays Brazella.
All right, all right, Goliath Daydreamer. When you cast an instant or sorcery, exile that card with a dream counter instead of putting it into your graveyard. Whenever this creature attacks, you can free cast a spell with dream counters on it. Bracket 2 dream, but it's a fun dream.
Yeah, it's a bracket 2 kind of card.
It looks very fun. I don't think it's very good because people like they really have to let you do it. Like you have to go 4 mana, I play this. They have to watch you cast a good instant or sorcery and then let this guy swing so that you can recast it. Which at high power tables, probably not happening if you're doing anything great. At bracket 2, you 100% get away with that, and it's fucking awesome. Like we would be like
really funny with Chandra's Ignition though.
That's hilarious, yeah. But you just go like 4 mana, 4 mana play this, untap. I hardcast Lorwyn Reveal, draw 3. I free cast Lorwyn Reveal, draw 3 more. Ah! Fuck yeah! I'm back, dude!
We're in red, we should have haste. Okay, so not only do you have to give this thing haste, Mirror Titan, you also have to cast a spell that's worth copying, and then have it not be blocked.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Are you opting? Are you double opting the turn you drop this thing?
Let's actually put the whole scope into screen here.
Yeah.
The problem isn't that it just doesn't have haste. In fact, it's somewhat better just to go, I cast this, do you remove it? No? Okay, now I'm going to do something.
Yeah. 9 mana draw 6 is a worse rate than X draw spell. Pretending that the 4 mana for Goliath Dreamer will only ever translate into copying Lorwyn Revealed is incredible rage bait, Sauron. I know you're better than that. And we're talking about dopamine, not mana efficiency.
Not whenever it attacks, now deals combat damage. Do you want your 4 mana play to copy 1 spell? Chatter. Yeah. Do you want it to get blocked and die after copying 1 spell?
All right, Soul Immolation. As an additional cost, Blight X. X can't be greater than the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Deals X damage to each opponent and each creature they control. Okay, so I sack a creature, basically. I need to have a really big butt for this to do anything, but it's, as an additional cost, sacrifice a creature, not necessarily my biggest guy, and then I one-sided board wipe you if I have a big creature. I think that can work. I think it's a little annoying to set up, but like, yeah, that can for sure work. The fact that it's one-sided is doing a lot for this. Because Chandra's Ignition, you board wipe yourself. This you don't have to. Storacatten, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that very much. Everyone's saying Walls of Bossing say. That's the bracket 2 dream. That's extremely funny. Do that.
Yeah, so-called free thinkers when Walls of Bossing has a synergy piece. Like, dude, I'm watching chat like lemmings just type the same 5 nonsense words.
No, that's awesome. Where is your whimsy? Where is your... Well, I blow up the Wall of Bossing Say. I blow up the spirit of Wall of Bossing Say.
Your whimsy belongs on /RMTG. It gets like 500 upvotes, and then don't put it in a deck. That deck's gonna suck so bad. You're gonna do it once and then feel hollow inside when it's over.
I think if you were already Chandra's Ignitioning, Soul Emulation is worth trying, for sure. But Walls of Bossing Say into Soul Emulation, not a combo I can recommend as a doctor. But if you were already doing Ignition, swap it out, see how it goes.
Tree of Perdition Soul Emulation. Now we're talking.
Yeah. Honda Accord, thank you for the Prime
Welcome
sub.
to the chat, Spice 8 Rack. Finally giving some culture to
Is this
chat.
actual Spice 8 Rack?
Yeah, that is actual Spice 8
That's
Rack.
actual Spice 8 Rack? Oh my god!
Welcome to the chat. Everyone's like, Walls of Bossing Say, Walls of Bossing Say. I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah. It's good to see you, Spice. Also, Nightsea, thank you for the 27. Oh, no, I already did that. We already did that. Okay. Some people saying Dawn Hand Dissident. Pretty good. Not as good as you think, because I learned the other day you can't steal with this, which makes it worthless in my eyes. You can grave hate by blighting 2, but I did not read the whole card because I'm a fucking idiot. And I was like,
Dissident's cracked. This card's so cool.
It's so good for replaying from your graveyard. I read it and I was like, oh, I can exile from your graveyard and then cast it. And then I couldn't do that. And I was like, this card is bad and awful and no fucking good. But it's very strong. You just have to read it.
Oh yeah, no, this might actually be modern playable, by the way.
That's crazy.
There's a couple of funny, like, grindy Yawgmoth ideas that people are having with it.
Mm-hmm.
Where you go, like, put counters on my creature, because you can remove the Yawgmoth counters from your Young Wolf and stuff. And, like, also, like, your other creatures.
Oh.
Which is awesome as hell.
That's very sick.
I think Soul Cauldron is better, but it's super sweet.
Elegman said, can we talk about how cracked Kinscale Sentry is?
Oh, this card. This card's so bait, it's unreal. I wish this card was good.
I'm not totally. Yeah, I was like, my heart went, which is normally a sign that the higher level players are going to be like, unplayable dog shit alert, unplayable, unusable dog shit.
It's if you're swinging with like 5 creatures and putting a 5-drop in play.
Yeah.
You know, I'm already swinging with 5 creatures. Like, what's my position where this is actually shitting something good into play?
I do think tremendous bracket 2 card. Like, I think a lot of the cool stuff in Lorwyn, if it was when you attack and not an its attack, it would maybe be playable. Spice, again, absolute genius. If you don't subscribe to them on YouTube, do. They're much more popular than me, so I can't imagine you're here without knowing who they are. But check out Spice 8 Rack on YouTube. Incredibly, incredibly cogent and hilarious.
Cheating in an Elvish Norn is something funny. So, like, you swing with 7 creatures, and then you go, here's my 7-drop Elvish Norn.
Yeah.
Enjoy blocking my attackers now.
Yeah, like, it would go well with Adeline. That's true. I think there are a couple niche situations where you could make this work. I don't think it's as, like, overall good as you might think it is. But, and kind of a theme of this set is incredibly fun bracket 2 cards.
Or like Moonshaker. But here's the issue with Moonshaker Cavalry, guys. You have to run Moonshaker in your deck. And Crackerhoof Behemoth is really just not that good of a card.
It's amazingly good. Don't talk bullshit. Don't talk bullshit.
It's 8 mana. It's so much mana. And that's not like a Crater of 8 mana.
I will shout. I will shout. Don't talk bullshit. Don't talk bullshit about Crackerhoof. Is Kinscale not good in Zergo? Can't you put this trigger on the stack after all demobilized to get a big drop fairly early? Again, that's why we said specific decks can make it work. Like Anim Pakal, go ahead. Zergo even, go ahead and try it. But it is not this just like, you know, every white deck, windmill slam if you ever go to combat. Septin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Continuing to beg for Morning Tide's Light.
Oh, this is the Mass Flicker spell.
Oh, I vaguely remember it.
It exiles itself, so it's dog shit. You can't loop it with
Spice 8 Rack, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog of Heaven. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate that generosity.
Thank you, Spike.
All right, Morning Tide's Light. Oh, this card is like the best fucking thing ever. Yeah. I think it's hard to overrate this thing in any context that is not CEDH.
Oh man.
Genuinely tough to. IMO. Do you agree, or am I talking bullshit?
I'm so mad because they printed a fucking card that fogs all of my opponents in hell. Like, it puts them in hell. Can't damage me. Also, exiles and returns all my creatures. And then it exiles itself.
Yeah,
can't
of course you
infinitely loop this.
fucking
I
right.
can't infinitely
The
loop this.
worst,
What's
the
point?
worst thing about the card is that I can only cast it once because it's
I wanna
so
put you in
good.
Game
I
Boy
should
jail.
never be allowed to cast it twice. You
No, please,
animal.
I deserve
You
this.
animal.
No.
Furry Tractor, I promise you, we are both aggressively aware it's not just your creatures. For anybody in chat who can't read the tiny little letters, you can boing flip all of your opponent's blockers. You can just disappear them.
Okay,
And
so
that
it's like Winds of Abandon Parallax Wave. This is a lot stronger of a card by doing that.
This is the card where I'm like, if you have white, you need to have, if you have white and you're trying to build a strong deck, you need a very clear reason you're not playing this. Like you have to have a strong, I need a thesis statement and a paragraph why this is not in your deck because it's so good.
I'm gonna show you one of probably the most game-ending spells in Vintage Cube. Like, most games of Vintage Cube probably end with this spell on the stack. Parallax Wave. This card's so busted.
Mm-hmm.
4 mana, just go, no more creatures for you.
Yeah.
You just exile their entire board and then you just kill them. It's insane.
Yeah, that card is fucked up and evil. However good you think this card is, you are wrong. It's better. Aegis, thank you for gifting us up to Spice 8 Rack and letting it join us in dog heaven. Into Preston it goes. I'm so sad that this is the day I had to ban Spice 8 Rack from my Twitch channel. That's
so Preston actually was one of the, I think it was my most viewed deck on Moxfield before I made my YouTube channel. I almost built Preston. All
right, we brought Spice back. What do we think of Tam and Winnowing? Tam is just like it's fine Mother of Runes. If you were like crazy in on permanent base protection pieces beforehand, yeah, this is fine.
Yeah. The fact that it's hexproof and not protection too is actually like a really big deal.
Yeah.
Protection lets you fade Blasphemous Sack, lets you get through with blockers, lets you block.
Yeah. Let me look at Winnowing. Okay, Convoke, a 6-mana Convoke sorcery. I'm going to make a new one for chat requests. Kant. 6-mana Convoke sorcery. For each player, choose a creature they control. They sacrifice all other creatures they control that don't share a creature type with a chosen creature they control. If you're a Kindred lover, yeah, this could be pretty... I don't know. Here's why. I'm not sold. Convoke means the big upside of it is maybe I get to cast this for like 4 mana or 5 mana. And if you need to board wipe at 4 mana or 5 mana, you can probably just do board wipes. Like just do normal board wipes and you still have time to rebuild. And if you're paying 6 mana or more, you would rather just do something that's like truly one-sided. So I'm not a fan of this the more I look at it.
Yeah, I'm looking at this, I'm just like, why am I not Winds of Abandoning?
Why am I not Winds of Abandoning? If I wanted to do like a Kindred board wipe, I am doing Everything Comes to Dust every time.
Yeah, that's also a really good card.
Like it's way more expensive, but it also has Convoke. And then it's just like, my Kindred is the best. All of your stuff, get out. Yeah, I agree with Spellbreaker. Like Kindred has a lot of better one-sided wipes that already exist. You don't need to be going in for Winnowing. Or if you are going in for Winnowing, I recommend you use Scryfall Advanced Search because you are probably leaving a better board wipe on the table. Oh, Mirror Mind Crown. Oh, you're a real Galaxy Gas enjoyer. Excellent. We're filled. This art is just you looking at a crate of Whippets. Yet another brick in the wall of hilarious Bracket 2 dreams.
Yeah, we are... Oh wow, all my clue tokens, they all turn into this unplayable card I like so much. It's like...
Yeah, because like what's fucking this for me is you can't equip your commander which puts it in the territory of either my commander has to make the token, or I have to play my commander, I have to get a different creature, then I have to get this, then I have to make tokens. Yeah, there's potential in Roxanne, but you have to get a creature that you want to be copying. It's like, it's a very bracket 2 Rube Goldberg machine. There's nothing wrong with that. It just means that it's not like, not that strong. But we play a bunch of things that aren't strong to have fun.
Super goofy. Do you guys like worms? This is a me thing. Where are we on worms?
Academy Manufactor goes crazy. The mill guy has a video on it already. I am so close to banning you. The Academy Manufactor has gone crazy with every card that has ever made a token since the motherfucker was printed. There is no, you cannot. I have been flashbanged so many times. I am already blind.
I forgot about this card earlier, Mal. This is Lorwyn. I don't know how to pronounce names in that area of the world. I'm sorry, but this is a worm harvest on a stick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting it in my Farrakha deck because it's a self-mill card, and
Yeah.
I think it might just be good.
Yeah, I mean it's like, so at minimum, I have recommended plenty of the 2-drop mulchers to people already, and this is a 2-drop mulcher with
They're
more
so
upside.
good.
Yeah, they're better than people think, and you have a 5 mana. I can make chump blockers, or I can make like sack fodder. Yeah, that seems pretty good.
The L makes this sound only possible by pressing the tongue to the roof of your mouth and pushing air to one side as you say it.
Llewellyn. Lewin.
No, I'm American. This is just not possible.
Have you ever tasted some wares Taster of Wares has? All right, 3 mana Goblin Warlock on ETB. Target opponent reveals X cards from their hand. That sounds pretty bad starting off. Where X is goblins you control. You choose one. They exile it. If you exile an instant or sorcery, you may cast it for as long as you control this creature, and mana of any type can be spent to cast that spell. That's really fucking bad. That's so fucking bad.
Oh my gosh. This card is actually not the worst in like 60 card, but it's like commander, no. Like I don't know if you can really pull this off.
If you really want to do like Glub, right? You want to do the new Rakdos Goblin, and you want like, my favorite thing for goblins in this set is we got an honest to goodness bracket 2 goblin commander that is not kill on sight in Glub. Like we got an actual value grind goblin deck that is not relegated to the trenches of, oh, I promise it's a casual goblin deck, and then Krenko spins like a Beyblade. And for those decks, perfect.
Yeah. I'm gonna post here, because it's not over for Taster of Wares. This is a card that actually saw some modern experimentation in a couple decks, Severance Priest.
Mm-hmm.
Where you look at their hand, you take something, and then when this leaves, they make a spirit where X is the mana value of the thing you took.
Yeah.
And this card was playable in modern for a hot second. Taster of Wares, when you put it next to Severance Priest, if you're playing a goblin deck, not only do you take a card from them, you don't give it back, and sometimes you steal it. Like, you get to cast it yourself.
Yeah, but that sounds very optimistic considering they get to choose what cards they reveal.
Yeah, but if you have, like, a critical mass of goblins, let's say, like, 3 other goblins, you're probably munching something that's pretty decent.
Yeah, but are there any 60-card goblin decks that are hitting critical mass well? That seems tough.
You could do Birthing Ritual goblins in modern. It's not too far-fetched of an idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that is the factor. Is like, can goblins work better than like these blue-based mid-range decks using Quantum Riddler?
Yeah, I don't believe in it, but I will be interested to see if it can do it. But I think that is aspirational. Isn't it Grub with an R? Probably.
Do we have any more cards to talk about, or are we done and dusted?
Eggcell Ant just said requesting Lava Leaper, the only good card ever printed.
Oh, there's a cute little bunny on it. I really like that card. It's really bad. I don't think it's a good card. I do think it's adorable.
Oh, that's fucking so cute. Okay, 4 mana, everything has haste. Whenever a player taps a basic land for mana, they add 1 mana of any type that land produced. Yeah, I mean, cute. That's just like a cute group huggy chaos card. I don't think that's like crazy high ceiling, but like, holy fuck, is that adorable? And you want to see some action.
Upping the speed of everything in play. All your lands, all your creatures.
Boing and the such.
Oh,
I'm trying to imagine you cast, like, I can see the Tolarian Community College clip in my head where you play this and then go boing and the such.
Oh, they're so whimsical.
Yeah, you can punish multicolored decks a little bit. In Yurlock, pretty funny. Yeah. I see it in Yurlock. Theoric Strike, I beg of thee. We actually brought that up as we did a like list of really good budget cards, and Theoric Strike is on there. This is a very good card.
Yeah, Pyrrhic Strike I'm very impressed by for commander quality.
Yeah.
2-for-1 removals are great.
Like you can pay that additional cost near every game, and you will have targets for that, targets for both modes near every game. Beautiful, love it. Okay, what else have we missed? We talked about Mirror Form again for no reason. Now I won't do it.
I think we hit all the notes.
Oh, please, Mr. Mauld, Bloodline bidding. Also, Terrence, die, you dumb son of a bitch. Last I was aware, Spice 8 Rex pronouns are its. Spice, please correct me if I'm wrong. Terrence, you've been bapped on the head. Bloodline bidding. Okay. Got it in one. Beautiful. All right, what does Bloodline bidding do?
It's dog shit.
Come on, man. Just let them convoke. just let the people convoke a little bit.
Here's what happens. I convoke. I put the spell in the stack. I sack everything. You counterspell it. I lose. That's what happens every time.
Why would you sack everything?
Listen, I'm a lot more just fond of Patriarchs bidding.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Because I love the patriarchy, as we know, of course, naturally. So no, here we have Patriarchs bidding next to Bloodline bidding. -3 mana, but it's symmetrical. Here's the thing. Just Bajuka bog them. They don't got a graveyard anymore. Guess what happens then? You're the only one getting the effect.
Elk, I'm terrified. The if-then police are about to barge through your door. the if-then police are about to fucking raid your home, Elk.
If you are building around this effect, Patriarchs is worse, TBH. I think you're crazy.
I think bidding's fine. I don't think bidding is that good as you get into... I think bidding is one of those, like, pretty hard ceiling at mid to high power bracket 3, but below that ceiling, you have a good time with it.
Yeah, with for me, it's like I like this card the most when I sack my whole board, and then I cast this, and then the whole board's back, and then I sack my whole board, and then I living death, and then everything's back again. So symmetry fucks Patriarchs over. So here's what I disagree with. If you built your deck around this card, you use the symmetry better than your opponents do. I'm not casting Patriarchs to have a nice little value game with you. Teehee. I'm getting Grey Merchant of Asphodel deck and 16 other zombies. And you're dying. That's what's happening.
I'm so sorry to interrupt this message with a card I have an even more negative opinion of than Elk has of Bloodline bidding, and that's Mutable Explorer. I'm so sorry to tell you, this card clean fucking sucks.
Oh, it reeks.
He is exploring because he got exiled from his family because they wanted him to get a goddamn job. He is so cute. He is. If you listen, hey, again, bracket 2 is beautiful. If you want to play a bracket 2 of like, here are my cute little guys, your strongest soldier. He is hot dog shit. Hot dog shit. You talked about Moonshadow in a limited context. It will be playable in Commander. I think it will be.
Playable as in you can put in your deck.
Yeah, like you can put it in. A couple decks might be able to really benefit from the synergy, but when the best it can be is a 7/7 with Menace, there is a relatively low ceiling on there. And that is like the 7/7 with Menace after a lot of work.
Yeah. For me, I'm like looking at it like, why am I not playing like Mortician Beetle? Mortician Beetle plus an Accursed Marauder, I'm already at like a 4/4 or 5/5.
Yeah, like you probably whatever you want to do with it, you have a better option for. Like best bet you put it in the new precon. No, you would never put it in that precon because you don't care about like if you myriad it, it's bad because it comes
really
in
good
as a
home in Scorpion God.
Oh yeah, Scorpion God, great. Scorpion God is awesome. But it comes in with like it comes in as a 1/1. So having it like ETB doesn't matter. And if you myriad it with a backup commander, oh, the Jund precon. Sorry.
God, can I just
No.
say I don't like can't say it out loud. Wizards of the Coast can't say it out loud, but I love that every single card that scalpers hopped on and bought out.
Oh my god.
Got reprinted and they got blown the fuck out.
Sent to hell. Sent to hell. Yeah, that shit was awesome. Oh, hello. Never mind. This is a staple. I misspoke. That's a staple. That printing.
Okay.
Olive Garden.
But when I give my hot takes about the cards I'd fuck, I'm
hot
a
takes.
freak.
This is just a sexy monster. This is not a hot take. This is a freezer box. This is an ice pack
Every
take.
card I put on stage that I'm like, I'd fuck this is a sexy monster.
That's not true. You say wrong things.
No, it's so true.
Sapling Nursery.
Okay, Elk example. Easy example. Carnage Interpreter.
That's your. You think wrong things. You think wrong and incorrect things.
That's the thickest thighs I've ever seen.
Yeah, but I don't know. Listen, and this is a me problem, right? It's a me problem. I love boobies.
Oh.
Aggressively hetero white man over here. The teeth are crazy, by the way. Nobody's perfect. All right,
Exactly.
Sapling Nursery. Affinity for forests. Landfall. Make a 3/4 tree folk. 1 mana, exile, tree folk and forest you control gain indestructible. That seems cute. Okay, we
Yeah,
can't keep
exactly.
we can't keep meeting like this.
I think the card's actually rather decent. It has the word affinity on a card that's like actually kind of decent.
Yeah, I think you could. I'm still not in love with the ceiling, but like it makes blockers that are not 1/1s, which is not nothing.
3/4 reach is a really annoying board to have. Actually.
Yeah, like that's reach. Hey, flying's good. Yeah, if you're in 3 color or more, wouldn't do it. But like green, Gruul, Simic, I could see it in any of those 3. And then y'all mind if I get it with Doran? I do mind, Suds. I do. You need to relax.
Splinters and stuff.
Ba 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 ba. Hey, thank you, Austin. All right, I think we're at the end. Final call if you think we have slept on. We've talked about Reaper King no more. Ashaya is not being printed in this set. Don't make me ban you for talking about Landfall. What about Earthbending? What about it? Maybe you could do it in the Jund 1/1 precon. Like there might be a couple of the best Earthbending cards to give you fodder to light yourself with. Hey, yo, why this tree looking at me like this? What the fuck? No, Spice, I had not seen the alternate art. What the fuck? I'm about to put down some roots. Holy shit. Oh, Doran has a review. I think New Doran's cute. I actually like probably New Doran than any of the current Defender commanders. I
Yeah.
like that you have something different to do than just play 0-10s with Defender because he will buff anything that has a power toughness difference. I think you can get so much more flexible. There are so many like other sub themes you can do because you just need asymmetry on the power toughness.
I really like that they made Doran into a big old guy. I love that he's just ancient.
Yeah, Big
He's really
Papa
cute.
Doran. Big Papa
He's
Doran.
cute. He's cute in like the 90-year-old guy kind of way, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like you wave to him as you jog past his house in the morning. Attacks and blocks is also huge. That's Yargle and Multani is great. Let me look at this. Hold on. How big is that difference?
It's about 12.
So it attacks and blocks is a 30-18. Oh,
Yeah.
fucking hell yeah. Shit yeah, man. Calaxion. Elk.
Yeah.
Elk, it's alive.
I do like Calaxian.
Calaxion dreams. And it's until end of turn. No, I might build this now.
It's until end of turn, so you can like disciple of Prerelease.
Yeah. You do like
Oh.
Calaxion Doran, turn after, swing Calaxion, Disciple of Bolas after combat. Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
They do get really big, don't they?
Okay. We may in fact be be building Doran.
Yet again, Tree of Perdition wins.
You gotta stop it. You gotta stop the nonsense.
Oh, but you can't attack with Tree of Perdition. Fuck. Nightmare world.
Let me look at new Oko. Is this Lorwyn Liege or the Trickster or both?
Lorwyn Liege, and it's really bad.
Thank God.
I think they overcorrected. I think they were like, we cannot make Oko good. If we break Oko even a little bit, we're gonna look like idiots.
All right.
And so they made it awful instead.
3 blue mana. We get a 3 loyalty planeswalker. Uptick. Gives something all creature types forever. Uptick by 1. Gives something -2/-0. Transform into downtick mill 3. So downtick mulch. Downtick, make 2 elks. Downtick, choose a creature type, and you get an emblem that gives them +3/+3 vigilance and hexproof. That is deliciously terrible.
Okay, can I just get on my pedestal for a second?
Yeah,
Say that glistening abs Oko is fine. Barefoot, fucking emoting on these changelings. But the Orzhov boob window is too much. We cannot have an Orzhov boob window.
What was the Orzhov boob window in question?
It was Angel of Despair. They covered her up, and it makes me so mad.
Oh, they
she looked
did.
Hard as fuck. She looked hard as fuck.
That's
she
crazy.
Still hard as fuck. Give me my
yeah, bro is literally dripping on a bunch of weird frog guys.
Oh.
Yeah, Lorwyn Liege is awful. That's beautiful.
The Orzhov boob window is one of the funniest things in Magic the Gathering to me.
Oh, true. And they drew Bulge. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, no, you can see what he's packing.
My God. All right, now final call. I think we're done. I think we have covered the budget picks in the set. Aegis, thank you for the 50-bit cheer. Emerging from my gay stupor to defend lesbians for a second.
Exactly.
Hey,
covering up boob windows only hurts lesbians and drag queens. I want all of my fantasy characters dressing like they're insane. It's so funny.
We did, yeah, Diaz. Dread Tiller. I mean, Commander card, it's fine. Yeah.
Yep.
I saw it in the
I think
pre-con
we're-
game. It got lands every time.
I think we're good to go here.
Yeah. All right. I think we're good here. Thank you, Elk. If you don't already follow and subscribe to 33 Elk or Spice 8 Rack, go do that right now. I'm going to remind everybody we have a VOD channel now. This video is going to go up on the VOD channel. The pre-release guide is going to get edited and posted tomorrow, and then this Commander guide is going to get edited and posted probably sometime next week. Don't shout me out I didn't do shit. You made all the content, though. That's really good, and I like it, so tough shit.
Oh, you don't think you're going to get edited into this video, Spice?
Oh, yeah. Hey, everything you typed, you worked today. You worked today, all right, buddy?
You are directly in the thumbnail.
Yeah, you are in the thumbnail.
People are clicking on that.
Oh my god. Get exploited. All right, thank you all for being here. Elk, are you gonna keep streaming or are you going to bed?
I thought about maybe doing some Disco Elysium, but I think I need to just like get more food in my body.
I think that's a good idea. Let's see who's live and we can go raid them. Oh, 3 Elk is live.
Oh, true. Chase is live if we want to read Mana Curves, or we can do Ben Wheeler. Ben's doing Popper, Mana Curves is doing EDH actual play.
Let's hit Ben Wheeler. It's been a minute since I raided old Benny.
Alright, great. Sounds good.
Alright, everybody hit Ben Wheeler with Bald Kai. If you don't know that copy pasta, it is ! Bald Kai in this chat. It will pull up a paragraph, copy it, paste it. I will see you all
The customs. Are you messing up?
Oh, I am messing up. All right, you raid. I will raid in a little bit. I forgot. I let people redeem custom. Oh, thank you. Yeah, raid in. We're gonna look at 5 custom cards, and then we're gonna raid into Ben Wheeler.
Professional streamer.
Professional. All right, YouTube recording is gonna end here. I'll see everybody on YouTube tomorrow. We're gonna look at some customs.
Yes, bye YouTube. Okay. And then Twitch, you're just going right to Mauled, so bye.
All right. Elk, thank you so much for being here. Rest well. Hope you feel better.
Know. I'm in it for the money.
Yeah, I'll pay.
I'm not here for anything else but money. All right, bye.
Bye. Okay. Let's grab these customs. Thank you all for the reminders. See you, Spice. Thank you for being here. Trash. We will clickbait with the Fallout secret lair on Saturday. Okay. First up, Aegis Athene has sent in a channel point redeem. This is for a draft-specific card. Drag Queen in Space, thank you for the 13 months with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Skirmish on the Storm Wreck Sea. 5 mana for a 5 toughness counter battle. On ETB, bounce 2 non-land permanents. Flips into the Scourgery, built a 6/6 with Trample. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, gain control of target non-land permanent they control. Holy hell. That's quite good. Okay, it's a rare. Jesus. Yeah, crew 5. That's steep. That is steep. I could see it going down to 5. This definitely... I mean, here's the thing. Pushed rares get to exist. I had to play against some of these in Lorwyn Early Access when Z was being so kind and allowed me to piggyback with them. This definitely feels like, what the fuck was I ever supposed to do about this? Because you play this, you bounce my 2 best blockers, you swing at it, and then it's probably close to flipped. And then if I can't immediately stop you, you have the motherfucker that takes my board. We definitely keep Trample. God, yeah. Either print it or shave 1 off the power toughness. But this is definitely the evil motherfucker who kills you. Next, we have Elikman, Thunder Tusk Beast Riders, a 6 mana 4/6 with a monstrosity 4 for 5 mana. Whenever it attacks, if it's monstrous, it deals 1 damage to each creature and battle defending player controls. I think that's a lot at common. I think that's a lot at common. But it is a lot of mana. Yeah, like monstrous at common is most of what smells wrong to me. But I don't think it is like OP. Alright, next, Little Mix Doom has X-Death, Void Overlord. A 5 mana soul type 4/4 with menace. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may pay 4 life. If you do, target non-land permanent card in your graveyard gains Dredge 3 until end of turn. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Don't like it because of my personal distaste for combos. Unfortunately. This smells a lot to me like a... Ooh, I designed this. I designed this to be like a cute value engine. And the... Oh, 1 or more, actually. Never mind. I think this is fine then. Sorry. I mentally missed the or more. I thought it was like, oh, I just exile my graveyard and then wipe the table. You gotta do one thing for me. You gotta do one thing for me. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may pay 4 life. If you do, target non-land permanent card in your graveyard, not named Spore Frog, gains Dredge 3 until end of turn. Then print it. Alright, Time Kit has sent in Late Rebuke, a 0 mana sorcery speed counterspell. Perfect. Print it right now. And then last but not least, we have Dragon Lord Placidusax, a 6 mana everything but green 4/5 with flying. While Placidusax is attacking, you may cast spells as if they had flash. On attack, draw 7 cards. Please go fuck yourself. When Placidusax deals combat damage, discard your hand. No. The nonsense, you guys. The nonsense. The nonsense. I would play the fuck out of this. No, you're all greedy fucks. You're all greedy fucks. We're not extremely cooking. We are we are lying openly. If I could, okay. If I could trade, like if I could remove 20 to 30 cards from Magic the Gathering and have this card instead, I would in a heartbeat. The idea is very, very interesting. I think the things that exist in Commander already turn this into an extremely boring commander in practice. It turns it into like a fishing expedition for my combo win relatively quickly, or maybe you are doing a reanimate spell. But this seems like coolest thing on paper that is actual snooze fest to play against in Commander. It's not just a discard burn commander. It's more than just a discard burn commander, but it is both. It's really expensive while being a relatively good combo enabler, which means that's what you're doing. Spellbreaker is smoking crack. That just means, Spellbreaker, you like the specific type of combos that this thing enables. No, you don't limit the flash. Again, this should exist, and there should be 30 cards in Commander that don't exist. And I would rather have... Question, if I wanted you to look at 2 cards at once, how would I do the point redeem? You don't. I don't think... I think the point redeems are not set up for you to get... They're not set up for you to get 2 cards in one stream. I think it's limited to like 1 per... What about if they pay the 30? Maybe I'll open that up. Yeah, maybe I'll open the Ko-Fi redeem for that. Tig567899, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Hello, boss. What have I missed? The entire stream. The entire stream, I'm sorry to tell you. Yeah, Gravity. I'll consider opening up the $15 anytime redeems for solo streams as well, but I think right now, by design, it is you can do the point redeem for a solo card, or you can do the other stuff. But anyway, that is going to be the end of stream. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for helping make this set review very, very fun. Macy Hearts, yes. Cool. Mechanically not imbalanced. Probably fucking sucks ass to actually play against. This seems like #1 crazy solitaire, very long-term turn commander. Unfortunately. Because what is written on the card is cool. What people are going to do with it is not. All right, we're going to hit Ben Wheeler with the Bald Kai message. Somebody has already pulled it up in chat, so please copy-paste that. And then be nice to Ben. We will be live again Saturday. I don't remember what we're doing. Wait, we're probably not live Saturday. We're live again Sunday doing deck reviews. Thank you all for being here. I hope you have a great night and a great pre-release weekend. And please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's just it for us, but the VOD minus these custom cards will be available on Maulhound VODs at VODhound right after this. Thank you all for your support. Good night.